Yeah, it's alright. It's gone down, just bruising now. Oh, really?
It was all right. There was some of it was good. The supercars were good, and a few other bits and pieces. But it was, if I tell you, it started up. Racing started up about 20 past up was 10, something like that. And we left at 6:30, and there was still another race to go there. And they had ran through probably races about the same length, don't they? This, about 4 laps. And we had, I reckon we had double the amount of races.
Really? What's that? Just stoppages or just block between races?
Nothing about
Really?
it on this year. I mean, we had they had a semi-final for BMW Minis, and they reran it. They ran the whole race, and they just goes, "Oh, we're going to rerun that now." No explanation, no reason why, no nothing. And the guy that won it hadn't even been in the original race.
Really?
Yeah. So I have no idea what was going on.
It's just call up or something.
We didn't have any commentary all day, apart from the supercar races.
Yeah.
There was no commentary, complete silence until we got to the semis and finals, and then we started commentating. No idea. So I'm guessing by the cars I see you're from Kempton.
Yeah, I am, yeah.
Have they not got a meeting down there? Quite a few of the big drivers up here.
Yeah.
Quite surprised.
Same meetings and that.
Yeah.
Come in.
Mind you, there was even a couple of Sturton drivers on Saturday, and they got past the Mount
Yeah,
Drive.
haven't they?
Mind you, it's a heck of a track anyway, isn't it?
Oh, it is good. A bit fast.
Yeah. Yeah, the side of like Holtby and Co going around here, especially Holtby, I think, was the one that got me absolutely flat out, isn't it? The commitment they have to chuck them in down here is amazing, isn't it? It really is. I don't get grass, and we go stock car racing mostly, and I get grass in every, well, God, it must be about 2 years since I've been here.
Yeah.
Trouble is, where we've had a short season,
Yeah.
much as you're finding, bash round upon this, upon that, upon that, we get championships, and we've got a world final next weekend. Everything's just all been squashed down, and it's manic. Normally I'll get a few, like this weekend's quite a quiet one for stock cars, so we decided we'd come out and do a couple of new tracks. But
normally I get every other one off or something, but this year it's been every meeting on the bounce, every week's a different meeting.
yeah, because your best was it best last weekend, wasn't it?
It was. Yeah, it was. Last weekend.
Oh, Scunthorpe.
Oh yeah, it was Scully last weekend.
Yeah, I ain't been at Scunthorpe for ages. They had meetings early in the year, but I just couldn't go.
No, that's it.
Yeah, so we've been doing stock cars pretty much every weekend since we've come back. But it's just only many down weekends to finish. schedule was getting more busy though, because I needed to.
This would be a nice little change for you.
Yeah. Oh, I like
them skid round.
Yeah. Oh, I like it off that race.
It's good, isn't it? I love it.
Can't guess that by the way
Can't
you're,
get enough of that.
by the way you're standing on steps for 9 hours a day for 3 days on the
That's
trot.
it.
It's quite a setup though, dedication. I give you the key of that.
Yeah.
It's a lot.
It's not too technical, but it does the job.
Yeah. No, sometimes simple just works, don't it?
Yeah, it does. I did look at upgrading, but more problems come with it.
Well, I'm quite good friends with the guy that does quite a lot of the videos for, I don't know how familiar you are with stock cars, but
Yeah.
with Speedworth.
Yeah, Barry.
No, Martin Hunt that he
Oh,
owns.
yeah.
And he was buying cameras state of the art as they got better and better. He was buying better and better. I haven't seen him for a while now, but he bought loads of stuff. And now they're doing online streaming, pay-per-views, people TV and all that.
Yeah.
It's funny because I was chatting on Messenger to a friend of mine that goes stock cars. And he linked me into your street. He said, is this where you are? And I went, yeah, I'm sitting right next to him.
Yeah.
And he went, no live streaming? I said, no, he live streams the whole lot for 3 days apparently. The stock car tracks are getting really protected. But it's a different thing because the stock car guys are promoters that are making a living.
Yeah, that's it.
These guys do it voluntarily or a lot of volunteers and do it for the love of the sport, don't they? And it's quite a different. Now we find that found that yesterday.
I don't know how they do it. The biggest problem we have is signal. None of the tracks have got Wi-Fi because we're all so remote.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing the stadiums they have Wi-Fi or something.
They don't let it go public if they do.
No.
We haven't got any public thing at all.
No. It's just something I thought about. I watched it a few times. And they have buildings there. It's not like here where there's maybe a cabin. But
Yeah.
I just wonder if there's something else that they do.
Do you run yours on 4G?
Yeah. Which is a gamble anywhere.
Yeah, it can be.
Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad. Like at Scunny on the Saturday, it was perfect. And then on Sunday, I stood in exactly the same place, yet the quality was bad. It's just mad how it works, but it's just different days, how
We go racing at Skeggy quite a lot. We live just outside Peterborough.
Yeah.
And we go racing at Skeggy quite a lot. And their signal there is important. It's awful. They can't, they have trouble, well they ask for cash only in the shop because the signal's so bad. If you got back the turnstiles, you get hit with his when you're stood there 10 minutes waiting for it to go through. It's really strange. I just have to remember you watch some of your streams.
Yeah, definitely.
I get the old stock cars earlier, I'll be sitting watching the battery.
Have a both on.
We got a stock car one. The battery in here.
Yeah.
You coming back for that? Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've got a stock car meeting on the Saturday and I'm tempted to come over here on the Sunday.
Yeah.
We've got a meeting at Lynn on the Saturday, it's quite a big one for the saloon stocks.
Yeah.
And I'm tempted to even come here, or I might go at Nottingham or UK round, I'm not sure yet. Nottingham sort of closer.
Yeah, that's
I might do that. I ain't been to Nottingham for years. So I do a thing called track chasing as well. So I'm going around walking at tracks all over.
Nice. That's a lot of track. That's a lot of track. Definitely get to one of them on the Sunday. Get to Nottingham maybe.
Yeah, I ain't been to Nottingham for a long time actually.
Yeah, anything can happen.
Have a good day.
Alright, you too, mate.
Specials. We're altering the format slightly this morning. We're going to start with Junior Specials as the first then of the race of day 3 of the Border County Festival gets underway. York 62 it is of Dan Thompson is your early race leader and the start until we go. Once again, Sidlow Max, I think it is, that slots into that second place slot racing just ahead of Scunthorpe 17 machine of Archie Carter, and a good day yesterday the 17 machine as they come across the line with 1 lap to go this time around. North ARC 25 just going through Thomas Collins Grove and final on cars 27 of Claire Thomas rounds out the first seat of the Junior Specials. York 62 it is though, Dan Thompson that leads them into the top end for the last time checkers then at the ready. First race win of the day. York 62 then takes it. North Wales 199, ARC 25, Archie Carter and Scunthorpe 17. And completing all then will be the 27. Not quite completing all because coming across the line and finishing the first run of Junior Specials, Harry Wild in North Wales 21. Right, officially then, good morning and welcome to day 3 of the Border Counties 3-day festival as we head towards the end of the 3-day meeting, and but still loads of racing to come as we've got all the Class E's to come, and of course the semi-finals and the finals of the Super Salute Shootout. And I'll tell you what, that creates some cracking racing over the last couple of days, as I'm sure that will be one to really stick around and wait and see. But Junior Special T2 was already then underway and racing as they come back round towards us for the first time. In St York 76, that's your early race leader as they go round the start gate turn for the first time advancing. Lily Pratt at the wheel on that one at second place on that's one of the Hoppy machines. I think that might be Troy Hoppy in Scunthorpe 161 as they come across the top wall of the circuit. Once again back round towards us with another lap on. It is 161 in second. Then comes the 717 of Alfie Ross in that third place slot, but challenge going on for that lead position. Troy Hoppy's got his nose in front as he goes down that far side and into turn 1. Once again, Lily Rose Bradley White in York 76 in that second place slot. Alfie Ross still holding third in 717. Then comes the Border Counties 115 machine of Will Bradford as they go round the one corner once again and down that far side. But your race leader, he's got a general race lead as well, is Troy Hoppy in Scunthorpe 161. Back round towards us and the checkered flag then, a race win. Scully 161 that takes it. York 76 from Alfie Ross in Sturton 717. Border Counties 115, Eastham 213. And a bit in the line will be and that completes another heat of the Junior Specials. Right, before we go with another heat, possibly the last heat of the Junior Special, we need the car moving ASAP, please. It's the registration number VO17XDG. If there's that your car, if you could just please move it. You're blocking something in, and we need it moved ASAP. VO17XDG. Thank you very much. Right, on Junior Specials, Border County Treble 6 then. Kane Lewis is the early race leader, and they come past for the first time of basket as they go down that far side and into the turn 1. Once again, we'll put the rest of the numbers up once again as they come by us as another lap gets completed. But Treble 6 is your race leader from the second place between Border Counties at 116 of Owen Bradford in that second place, not racing just ahead. White Rose 37 of Lewis Middleton as they go once again down the far side. But your race leader's got a fair old race lead as back round towards us once again. Treble 6 is your race leader from Border Counties 116, Lewis Middleton from Scunthorpe number 6. That's going to be Max Holtby at the wheel of that one. Once again, round the start turn down that far side from somebody. I think that possibly might be your race leader. Is just pulled into the centre of the raceway as a checker flag then is being made ready and held aloft. It is 116 that takes it. Lewis Middleton in 37, Scunthorpe 6, YS 28, and here Bradford 2110. Finishing off, it's going to be Tilly Clark. So that completes then the Junior Specials. As I say, just altering the format slightly this morning. Liam Evans Tyres, of course, your very kind sponsor, as they go back to the pits. We'll see them a little bit later on. Water houses on the track. So we're going to start where we should have started off. Men's Class 1. and to take you through men's class 1. It's a very good morning for the first time this morning, Mr. Gareth Jones.
Yeah, thanks very much then, Tim. Day 3 of the Border Counties Autograss Festival already underway, and we're going to go with your first round of qualifying of men's class 1 very shortly. Just one quick announcement before we go with the class 1s. There's a junior driver that's racing at his very first race meeting ever, and he races in the junior saloon category. He races for the Radford Club under the number Radford 29, and he requires a rear wheel cylinder if that's at all possible, or if anyone's got a spare one. They're parked in the middle of the pit, and I know that his parents would be really appreciative if anybody did have a rear wheel cylinder for a class 1 mini, and that would allow him to continue his racing for the third day of the Border Counties Motor Racing Club Autograss Festival, renowned as the place to be every August bank holiday weekend. Dust Repellent looks to have done its work on this Monkland Raceway, certainly just a little bit more moisture towards the outside, so it might be a little bit grippier right on the inside to race along the cones and the tyres, but it looks like the two tractors and Bowsers are making their way back towards their compound over there on the other side of the start line. We've got yellow flags already scattered. We're under starters orders, and your first race of the first round of qualifying of men's class 1 men gets away from the line. Tom Blair in Penhow, number 6 is the one that's got the car's length of an advantage as he makes it across the top half of the circuit for the first time. Connor Ucard slots into that second spot in TA 211. He races on the inside of the NASA machine there in that third spot. I think that's Sean Powell. He's favouring the wider line through the start gate turn, but it's the 211 machine that's just got his nose in the front in that second position, leading the chase of your early race leader. That's still Tom Blair in Penhow, number 6. Back in front, it's another Penhow machine, and it's the Penhow 66 machine of Dodridge, but we've got a change now for that second position because that outside line favours the NASA 18 machine, and he now leads the chase of Tom Blair. So it's Blair from Powell, Ucart and Dodridge, your 1, 2, 3 and 4 as they come across the top part of the circuit for the penultimate time. Tom Blair then will see that yellow rag with a black cross. Fifth place is the Hereford 354 machine. We'll find a name for him as soon as we can, and he's by Seal behind the wheel of the Aris in that 5th position from North Wales 49, and rounding out the field then is the Hereford 6th machine of Rory Webb. But Barry Seal's got problems on board. He slows right down, but it matters not to your first class 1 heat winner, Tom Blair, Penhow 6. NASA 18 takes second from TA 211 from Penhow 66, North Wales 49. The one that we did mention, North Wales 49, is Craig Nicol. And he's been racing with us all weekend, should have known his name by now. Barry Seal gets it going right at the last minute in Hereford 354, and he rounds out race 1 of your first round of qualifying of men's class 1. Class 1 sponsored this weekend by Shovden Plant Hire and SBD Motorsport, and as always a massive thank you to all the sponsors that have put their hands up to support the 3-day festival, and of course the penultimate round of the British Autograss Series that will be back here in about 3 weeks' time. Also, thanks to the trade stands that have supported the meeting, and whatever your requirements are, then I'm sure there's something for everybody around this Monkland Raceway. Heat 2 of the first round of qualifying of men's class 1 then leaves the line. It's the Gloucester 22 machine that got that inside line. I think that's 8th Street in Gloucester District 22, and slots into that second spot, and it's the NASA 97 machine that goes right round the outside and leads the way down past us. Dave Owen then slots into that race leadership. North Wales 28 is Dylan Tyrrell. He's there. He's doing a little bit of pace swapping in that second spot. From Avon Street, TA 202 is Ewan Twig, and he's there rounding out your top 4 as they make it up into that Woodland turn for the second time. 202 on the inside, 22 on the outside, but it matters not to your race leader. It is still the Dave Owen machine. That's the 97 from Turn 0 in North Wales 28. A little bit of a gap then down to Iwan Twig in T8 202, who takes a wide line to avoid that cone, and in doing so he loses that third position to Aidan Street in Gloucester District 22. 55F is the car that's there in that fifth spot. That's Chris Hooper behind the wheel of that one. A100 from the Attleston Club. He's been racing with us all weekend as well, and I should really know his name by now. Dave Young rounds it all out, but Aidan Street's got problems on board. The Gloucester machine then comes to an abrupt stop and just crawls down the hill past us, and he's stopped just to the left of us here in the commentary vantage point. But it's not the 97 that leaves turn 2. That sees the checkers, 55 points. But Dave Owen in 97. Dylan Tyrrell plays second in North Wales 28. Third place goes to Iwan Twig in TA 202 from 55F. North Wales 119. Sure, that's one of the Herbert's machines. That's Mark Herbert behind the wheel of that one. And Dave Young in Attleston 100, then rounding it all out and getting it going once again. Gloucester District 22 of Aidan Street. So a very strong showing there for Aidan in the initial first couple of laps. Had some technical difficulties midway through the race and closes out heat number 2 of round 1 of qualifying. SBD Motorsport and Shelton Plant Hire, your sponsors of Class 1. We've got 37 signed on, which is probably going to leave us with 5 lineups down there on the line. So 3 grids to come, and dare I say it, but kicking off a little bit better than yesterday. No red flags so far, touch wood. So race 3 is down there on the line. This one's going to bring out yet another high quality lineup, I'm sure. It's the Stroud machine that's going to start though in grid number 1. Stroud and District number 115. He's the one then that slots into that second spot, as it's the 73F machine of Daniel Harris that leads the way, but they're all bunching up behind him at the end of the first 3 quarters of a circuit. On the outside, it's the Hereford 191 machine of James Williams that takes a wide line, and in doing so, he goes from second back to 4th. Then out 63 is Liam Morris. He slots into that outside line in the Pennow machine. The Stroud District machine just getting a little bit out of shape, but they brought themselves in without doing too much funnel swapping. But Liam Morris is certainly on the charge as he goes down into the start gate turn in the Penthouse 63 machine. Daniel Harris just about holding on though, just in between these two. 73F versus Penthouse 63. Hereford 181 still there in that strong third position from the Stroud District. A 115 machine of Zach Bowers. There your 1, 2, 3 and 4 as they go on to their final circuit. From Kevin Loader in NASA 99. Ludlow 19 is there in that 6th spot. And that's Ollie Stevens behind the wheel of that Sky Blue Nissan Micra. And Ludlow 26 at the tail end of the field is Jesse Smith. So everybody name the number checks is your race leader, exit turn 2 for the final time. Go on! Takes the win in Pennow 63. From 73, Zach Bowers takes third in Stroud District 115. From Hereford 181, NASA 99, Ludlow 19, and Ludlow 6. So there we go, 7 happy drivers from shore, going back to the pits. And lead up to the line there, we can see the penultimate lineup of men's Class 1. This one brings out, looking from here, from the middle of the pack, the CM28 machine of Adrian Lewis. On his outside shoulder, it's going to be the North Wales 197 machine of Dennis Owen. Looks like Michael Aikens out there in the North Shropshire 92 machine, and if so, he's the one that starts right on the outside line in grid number 8. Grid 1 is occupied by Alan. I don't think we see so far this weekend. And pulling a little bit of daylight between himself and the exit turn 2. North Wales 164 it is then. ARC 304 drops into that second spot, leading the chase. That's Luke Ferris, just a few of the cones being picked up as they go through the start gate turns. But it is Mark Stevenson in 164 that leads the way then. And once again into the Woodland turn. It's the Northwestern League 1 and 2 with Luke Ferris leading the chase in ARC 304. Third place is occupied by Charlie Musto in Breeden Hill at 24. He races just ahead of Dennis Owen in North Wales 197. Somebody there picking up the green flag, I'm not sure if that was Reece Phillips in TA 98, but we'll get confirmation of that as soon as we possibly can. But it's another lap complete, and this time your race leader moves on to his final circuit. It is the North Wales 164 machine. Luke Ferris still on a charge in ARC 304. Dennis Owen unfortunately looks to have problems on board the 197 machine, and it goes from fourth to the tail end of the field with a lot of smoke coming from the rear end of the North Wales 197 machine. But for the final time then, coming down past us, Matt Stevenson, 55 points in the bag, North Wales 164. Luke Ferris takes second in ARC 304. Tom Dolly Musto, Adrian Lewis, Reece Phillips, and Wayne Stevens rounds it all out in Penthouse 5. So confirmation then from the centre of the Monkland Raceway. It was a green flag for the TA 98 machine of Reece Phillips for kicking up the cones on the start gate turn. Dennis Owen in North Wales 197 then drives back to the pits under his own steam. So that's going to just alleviate a little bit more time. It's going to make the job of the recovery team a little bit easier as well. But down there on the line, we've got the last scheduled race, the last lineup of this first round of qualifying of the Shepton Plant Hire and SBD Motorsport sponsored men's Class 1s. By process of elimination, we should have Michael Staunton in North Wales 91. Also down there, we'll have the North Wales 52 machine of Ryan Powell rather. Not sure whether we've seen Rich Owen this morning in North Wales 51, and if so, he'll be starting down there and possibly looking to start in the middle of the pack. But it's the North Wales 52 machine of Ryan Powell that gets the quickest of the starts. Rhys Edwards is there in the middle of the pack in North Wales 44. He currently leads the chase on Ludlow 35. That's your early race leader. No, it's not. This is Ludlow 48. It's probably Dean Smith behind the wheel of the Ludlow 48 machine. But it is Ryan Edwards that leads the chase. Michael Staunton's there in North Wales 91 from the North Wales 52 machine of Ryan Powell. Ludlow 85 is Roy Parker, and he's back there in that fifth spot, albeit a bit of a way down on the first 4 cars. So still nothing between these four at the end of the second circuit. Steve Smith just about holding on and holding off the challenge of Rhys Edwards in the North Wales 44. Michael Staunton still there in third in the North Wales 91, and Rich Owen in the North Wales 51. You 1, 2, 3 and 4 now pulling away from the Harry Parker machine that's still there in fifth in Ludlow 85, and your back marker then just rounding out to your race order in sixth is Ludlow 17 of Llewellyn Lund. But all 6 drivers are safely on to their final circuit, and we've got a change at the head of affairs. Rhys Edwards is your new race leader, and he's got one bend to negotiate before he claims his first 55 points of the weekend. I think Rhys Edwards, North Wales 64, takes the win from Dean Smith, Michael Staunton and Ryan Powell. Ludlow 85 concludes his race in fifth, and that's Harry Parker with Llewellyn Lund in Ludlow 17, and rounding it all out for your first round of qualifying of the SBD Motorsport and Shepton Plant Hire sponsored Class 1s. We'll see them a little bit later on for their first round of qualifying, but for the first time today, we're going to go with the highest spec engines of Class 3. We're going to go to the highest spec voice, Mr. Tim Jones.
I don't know my highest spec, Gareth, but right, thank you very much indeed. So, men's Class 3, Kenny Recovery is your very kind sponsor. 8 cars signed on, so just the one heat of the Class 3 machinery is assembled down there on the line. So, all being well, we should have John Price in Penno 119, Lee Almond in North Wales 270, Dave Jones in Forest 267, Adam Saints in Cambridge number 1, Gary Wicker in Penno number 3, Andy Emerson in Stroud 208, Scott Jones in Forest 305, and Paul Price in Hereford 5. So that's the lineup that we should have for the Kenny Recovery sponsored men's Class 3. Numbers from yesterday, but still fair old field and a good show from the Class 3s yesterday. Some cracking racing right around the classes. Look to go on to day 3 then of the Border Counties 3-day festival. Finals then about finished on to the bottom part of the raceway. They'll make their way off the track and we're going to be looking for track clearance very shortly as the Chief Track Marshal will look round the raceway. Budgeters did a bit of a dodgy start at the Epsom there. I would say was very quick out of the blocks, but he leads into 201-208. That leads the way with Adam Saint in Cambridge, number 1 John Price in Penno 119, slotted into third place, slotted in the 4th Price in Hereford 5, and Forest 305. Adam Saint just beat Hawthorne in Cambridge, number 1, back round, lead the back round, once again, straight to away with John Price, now up in second in Penno 119 from Paul Price in Hereford 5, Forest 305. Made their way off the circuit. We're going onwards and ever upwards with men's Class 5. Jabers Graphics is your very kind sponsor, and no doubt certainly racing with us yesterday was Jabers, but you can see him on the sign-on sheet today, but we'll see as the Class 5s then are assembled on the line. 14 cars signed on, just a changeover of marshals and a bit of debris picking up on the start gate turn, so just be a moment while we get all that sorted. As I say, 14 cars then signed on, and Jabers Graphics, your very kind sponsor. So again, big thanks to Jabers and all the sponsors. And once again, make no apologies for giving them as much airtime as we can. They do support, so least we can do is give them a plug and give them a bit of support for their very kind sponsorship. Quad bikes into the centre of the Monkland Raceway, so we're going to be we're all going to be clear in a few moments' time as the buggy lifts then and the Jabers Graphics sponsor men's Class 5 gets underway, and it's one of the man that's been up with us all weekend, and they've been near the front as well. Stewie Deaker in stroke 16 that leads the way from PAC 74 of Neil Jones. Wessex 15, Aaron second, line comes Evan Griffiths in 149. Comes back right in with 1 lap to go. Round 16 in with John Napier in Wessex 15 in that second place. Smart time in 19 going through. Bradford at 149 over Andy. 49 goes through. 160. Time for 19 then finishes in that third place spot. Neil Jones recovering in PAC 74, around 149. And Spinner on top men, plus the Bradford 49. Backstage gets going again. And to pick up a few points on the ball.
Just a quick announcement, please. Any adult racers that want to take part in today's adult junior specials races, can you make your way down to pit control to sign on those races, and also please keep an eagle eye around the venue. There's a Samsung phone that's missing, and if you do come across it, then can you please bring it to the commentary point, and we'll make sure that the rightful owner can reclaim it. On about lost property, while we've got a little bit of time, the provisional driving licence is still here in the commentary point, and as the voice of Autograss said yesterday, if you're a young female from the Gloucester area, we're not going to say any more, but if you're a young female from the Gloucester area and you're missing your provisional driver's licence, then it's here with us safe in commentary. After you, Tim.
Yeah, thank you, Gareth. So away we go, last seat of the Jeepers Graphics sponsored men's class 5, and it's one of the Thorndyke seats that lead the way. IK number 2, Colin Thorndyke then leads ahead of the other Thorndyke, that's the Ian Thorndyke, Junior 22. Jason Saunders in that third place slot, racing just ahead of Jordan Stead. In Paul McCandy 33 as he comes round towards us. Once again, it's still IK2 that leads, 22 in second. Wessex number 1, Paul McCandy 33, and it's the Bradford 420. As they go down the far side, it's still IK number 2, Colin Thorndyke, that leads the way. Patrick Emerson comes through in round 121, but Thorndyke then leads away. Let's go, 22 from Wessex number 1, Jordan Stead, and 33. Goes out for IK number 2, IK 22, Wessex number 1, Jordan Stead, 33. Just waiting for the last car to come right. That's going to be Trent 121 of Patrick Emerson. I'm afraid we move onwards and upwards to men's Class 7 XC Works is your very kind sponsor. And once again, Fairhold signing on. 21 of the Class 7s then are signed on for day 3 of the Border Counties Festival as the JCB and Bowsers make their way off the track. We're all looking about ready to go. Chief Fat Marsh then looks round the Border Counties Raceway as first 6 of the 7s drew away from the line. I think it's Billy Bradford in Border Counties 15 that's first to show as somebody very quick into turn number 2. That's the Strand District 103, but T-Slots is that 4th place on by on the wheel of second place on Holland Liz at the wheel of that one, but it's Billy Bradford that leads the way. Border Counties 15 back round towards us with another lap gone, York 27. Then comes the North Wales 106 of Alan Roberts from Strand District 103. From the York 27 machine in that second place Colin once again back round towards us with 1 lap to go. North Wales 106 of Alan Roberts in that 3rd place Strand District 103. Number 2, looking to the front, it's the race leader back round towards us. It's York 27 that takes the win. Billy Bradford in Border Counties 15, North Wales 106, Aaron Byard, the Strand District 103. Not finished for Will Caulfield in Border Counties number 2. From the top of the start line for somebody that might be Troy Pritchard in the C22 machine that's had to be removed from the start line. So a bit of a tame start to by Class 7 standards. So let's see if we can up the pace and get more action in Heat 2 of the XC Works sponsored men's Class 7s. Obviously problem with the Bion machine as well. Needs a bit of help back to the pits, but obviously got it fired up. And as soon as he makes his way out of the exit gates, Quad Bikes dive back into the centre of the London Raceway, and already we're off and rolling in Class 7 away from the line, and it's Steve-O that leads into Turn 1 White Rose. Number 20 there's a comes back round as your race leader with the York 15 machine GA113, then goes Benji 59 with York 129. Number 20 back round towards us then once again with another lap gone from the Tyvee 113 machine in that second place slot as they come away. Once again Benny through in the second in that Border Counties at 59 machine, York 219, Brendan Ellison not going to come through as well in that 3rd place slot. One to go then this time around. Tyvee 113, York 219, 29 and 4. Across the top part of the circuit, Bentley looking up the inside, the national line hard, so Bentley takes it, 59, White Rose 20, York 14, Lincoln 1, York 219, Liam Evans in North Shropshire 120, Matt Lloyd, Border Counties 50, and 6 all then will be in time for the 112 machine. Clyde Williams then was at the wheel of the TA machine. So, slightly better from heat 2 of men's class 7. Right, here we go there, race 3 of men's class 7 on the lights over Hawthorne in Bradford, 176 into turn 1 as your race leader, back right towards us, Ben Williams also Hawthorne, just clatters Yarmco in the Bradford 176 machine, also Jay Lewis involved as well. On the men's class 7.
Yesterday, when I don't know if you saw it, one of them literally somehow managed to get behind the barrier at the top there. That last pass today, one
Black bonnets. Jason this video recommends
There's only one here.
there was the fast cab. I always think I always think it's always so tough. Just focus on the weights and it yeah, easy to find us out. Long break now. I know like that. The opposite way. Yeah.
Well, He's going to sue you. He could have divorced. He's done it off.
Everywhere.
Right then, so looks like the bit of fence repair is now sorted, and we can obviously see the cars making their way off the track. We've got the water bowser on the circuit, just giving it a little bit of a sprinkle before we do eventually go back racing. And when we do go back, then it's men's class 9s down there on the line. Bodyworks Racing, your sponsors, and just the one grid come your way today. I think we had 3 yesterday. So then JCB making its way off the circuit, the water bowser making its way off the circuit. I think we're running 2 grids of 4 in your men's class 9s. So as I said, 8 of them signed on, but they are going to avoid each other throughout the heat. They will have to go against each other later in the final though, so this is going to be interesting. Anyway, Bodyworks Racing sponsors men's class 9s are on and off the line. And into turn 1 and down as far straight. First one to show is Jack Joyce in Wessex number 2 from Hereford number 17 of the other 2 chasing, but at the front is going to be Jack Joyce that leads the round once again. Wessex number 2 into the top turn he goes, 4 another time, and Masters here in Coventry. Hereford 17, Howard Pitt still runs there in second. Third is the North Wales 34 with we're left with only 3 of them running, but they're starting to spread themselves out as well as the last lap flag goes out this time. Jack Joyce led from the word go, he's got 1 more lap to try and hold on, and it looks like he's got to, because unless he makes any major mistakes, and Elwyn is the captain in the 17th third place position. They will take move on to the final circuit, top one time. Checkered flag, Jack Joyce starts to stay off with the win in Wessex number 2. Elwyn is second, Hereford 17, North Wales 34. Rounds it all off. So only the 3 of them finishing in that one. Race 1 of your men's class 9 done with. Race 2 is down there on the line, and I think we've got 3 or 4 down there again, ready to go. Scott Aldridge looks to be coming from the middle of the pack. On the inside might be Jimmy Smith in Ludlow number 80. He looks like he is coming out from one of the inside grids. So it'll be interesting to see what happens. There's a lot of space between them on the line, so it's going to be interesting to see how much space is between them once they actually start going. As the just waiting for track clearance, which at the moment we haven't got, but once we do, then we can carry on and get going with race 2 of your Bodyworks sponsored men's class 9s. As I said, we've seen some good racing from them yesterday, so hopefully we do get more of the same throughout the day. Of course, 2 heats and the final still to come your way, and it does look like now we are starting to get track clearance, and indeed we are. So 9s are back off the line, 4 of them out there. Jimmy Smith it is, first on the show in Ludlow number 80. He's going to lead them into turn 1. Aldridge going right round the outside in Strider District 27, staying with him but can't quite get past him. Third is he instead in Border Counties 34. Then the North Shropshire 250. Races off the second. Jimmy Smith away in first in Ludlow number 80. Second is just about Scott Aldridge, but as I say that, Stench shoots back up the inside in Border Counties 34, and Scott's got problems aboard in 27 as he slows right down and finds himself at the back, limping away in straight 27. So at the front, Jimmy Smith still unchallenged in Ludlow number 80. There we go to me instead in Border Counties 34. Can he take the challenge? He's got a little over a lap to try and catch up and pass him. It doesn't look like it's going to happen at the moment as Jimmy Smith starts his final circuit. He instead takes the last lap flag 2, and so Henry Deprez, Scott Aldridge unfortunately makes his way off the circuit in Strider District 27, but at the front it's going to be checkered flag. Jimmy Smith it is that's going to take this one. Ludlow number 80 takes 55 points. He instead second in Border Counties 34. Doing an extra lap, make sure he didn't take the checkered flag. So class 9s then, well well, we've already lost a couple of them because problems aboard in the first run, somewhat of problems aboard in the second heat for Scott Aldridge. So it'll be interesting to see if they can get the car sorted out for their second round of qualifying a little bit later on. So that then does conclude your men's class 9s. We're moving down to the juniors. So they're on there on the line. Hopefully they were on a better behaviour than what they were yesterday, because they proved to be quite problematic. So I think it's over to Gareth.
Yeah, thanks very much, Andy. We're away and we're already racing with race 1 of the Junior Saloon. Tom Hawthorne then leads in turn 1. Just got his nose in front as they come out towards us, but it's 18 that claims our race leadership as they go down into the start gate turn for the first time. Hawthorne on the cut back in the 76 machine, looking to gain race control once again. We've got the Ludlow 19 machine of Megan Parsons then facing oncoming traffic on the start gate turn, but she gets going again at the tail end of the field. Somebody looks to be picking up a green flag, but it is Hawthorne from the NASA 18 machine. Leslie Owens there in third in a TA211, and it looks like it's 6 or the extra place that picked up a green flag. Pip Nelly's there in the middle of the pack in the Swansea 3 machine, and he races just ahead of Maddie Owen or Power in the North Wales 52, but it's already lapped up last time, and Tom Hawthorne then moves on to his final circuit from the NASA 18 machine of Dave Powell. You're 1 and 2 away gone really from Leslie Owen, who's still there in the strong showing in that third spot in TA211. Ludlow 35 is there in 4th. That's Chelsea Carter. She's holding off the challenge, or if she knows, she's left the door open. If Nelly moves through to 4th, but your winner is Tom Hawthorne, Rodman 76, NASA 18, Leslie Owen takes 3rd. From Pip Nelly in 4th is Swansea 3, Ludlow 35, and the Powell in North Wales 52, and Ludlow 19 then, the last of the finishers. That's Megan Parsons behind the wheel of that one. Race 1 of your Junior Saloon done and dusted. They'll make their way back into the pits. We'll see the runners and riders in that one a little bit later on. Race 2 is down there on the line. So we're away and we're racing then with race number 2, and this time it's very, very evenly matched as they go into turn 1 and across the top part of the circuit. Alice Maxwell on the inside in P18 number 9, but it's the C190 machine of Will Duggan that pops out on top. 3 abreast as they go through the start gate turn. It's the North Wales 51 machine of Maddie Owen, though, looking to go right round the outside, making it stick at the moment. It's that 51 machine. We've got a birthday girl then in this one as well. That's the North Wales 148 pilot, and that's Lexi Roberts behind the wheel of that one, and she's celebrating a 13th birthday today. But mentions of red flags, and that we get them on race 2 of the Junior Saloon. So just the 2 lineups then of Junior Saloon for the third day here at the Border Counties Autograss Festival. So to take you through the first round of qualifying of Class 2. Straight back over to Mr. Williams.
Yeah, thanks Gareth. So you might remember the sponsored men's Class 2s are assembled down there and ready to door each other and be ready to race. So Class 2s, 3 grids to come your way, 23 of them signed on for today, and obviously we can see them lined up and see some more in the holding lanes getting ready to go as well. So Class 2s did actually provide some very good racing today on this big circuit. You wouldn't think it would be very suitable to Class 2s, but in fact they were one of the more closer and exciting classes throughout yesterday. So hopefully we can see a lot more of that in their first round of qualifying today here at the 3-day festival. As I said, 3 grids to come your way, so plenty of action to come, and we're just waiting for the rest of the juniors to make their way off the circuit, and I'm sure the second they're off, then the Class 2 boys will be off the line. And as I say that, look at that literally on and off as quick as that. So class 2s then are up and away for the first time this morning. It's a fairly level break for the middle places, but your race leader shot out of the gate and looks to get away in the early stages. But look at this, they're all lining up behind, but it's the Pennine number 40 from North Wales 101. That's your 1 and 2. Sawyer's in the mix somewhere in 23. They look to move through on the inside, but doesn't quite make it work. So it's Pennine 40 that's going to lead them round once again of David Evans at the front, but 101 going right round the outside on Sam Nolan. We've got a bit of action towards the back as well, but your 2 race leaders are gone. It's Nolan that leads them round. Pennine 40 sits there in second. Sawyer's up to third in PAC 23. Seven Valley 21 of Sean Brookhart is running in that 4th place position, and someone just gets it a little bit out of shape towards the tail end of the field, but it's going to be last off flag this time. Sam Nolan it is, with 1 more to go. As he goes into the top turn, we got action again at the back. 2 cars find themselves square wheeled. So 101 and 40 start their final turn. Fifth Sawyer comes across the turn. Seven Valley 21. Then the Breedale 124 machine at the tail end of the field. Red flag. Alright. On your men's class 2s. And we lost 3 cars in the process. 2 of them are square wheeled over on the far side, sitting right on the inside line. So the marshals obviously deem it to be dangerous to drive, so red flags are out. They were all on their last lap. We're just waiting to see what happened with that class 2. As I said, they were on the final lap, but obviously a couple of people did get taken out. Once we know what is happening, then obviously we will let you know. But 2 more races of the men's class 2s still to come your way. Said Mike Bevan, your sponsors for the weekend. Said that they're big technically adoring and racing in class 2s, and obviously they proved to be right in the first time of asking. When I said it, I still want to manage to get through the races. We don't want to be seeing red flags on your class 2s. As I said, it's a brilliant racing from yesterday, so if they can carry on doing that, then we will be drawn and happy. But as I said, unfortunately, someone square wheeled, can't make enough break. Literally, the car is facing. So there we go. We're just have to wait and see what it does get itself going. I think it's going to need a bit of assistance from the marshals to be taken into the pit. Right then, so the North Wales 64 machine it was of Sam Nolan that unfortunately ended up in the middle, but we're racing again with race 2 of your men's class 2s, and they get away this time. Who's going to get the quickest off the brakes? Oh, there's a bit of bumping as they go into turn 1. Look at this, and they make their way through. It's the North Wales 171 machine that pops out in front and looks to try and extend his lead as quick as possible, because the rest of them are all trying to reach each other at the tail end. So at the front end, the North Wales machine, Andrew Wild, that leads the round for the first time of asking. The Radford 22 machine looking to make a challenge into second, but can't quite make it stick. Paul Morgan stays third. PAC 91 is running in that second place position and not being challenged at the moment. Paul Morgan looks to try and find a way through. And the third place, TA 212, runs there in fourth, but at the front, Wild it is trying to extend his lead as he comes around to start his final circuit. North Wales 171 from PAC 91, there you're 1 and 2. So Paul Melly hasn't got an answer at the moment. Paul Morgan, PAC 212, PAC 76, and the North Wales 23 machine at the tail end. And they all start their final circuit safely. And your race leader looks to just go into that top turn for the final time, unchallenged. Andrew Wild it is. That's going to lead the round. I'll tell you what, Paul Melly takes the round, but it's not going to be enough. Wild takes it from Paul Melly. Paul Morgan takes third in Radford 22, PA 212, PAC 76, and the North Wales 23 machine comes across to complete the line. So Robert Hughes unfortunately off the pace, not able to keep up with the best of them, but still does pick up what could be valuable points by the end of the day. So race 2 done and dusted with. Race 3, the final race scheduled, is down there on the line and ready to go.
and let's see if we can have a very close competitive race in this one. It looks like they're going to take the North Wales machine off the track as well. We picked up problems in the first run, and obviously once they make their way back, those class 2s will be off the line very quickly to go racing with the third and final race in the first round of qualifying. So we'll look around the circuit and wait for track clearance. I think there is a slight delay. I think there's marshals down on the start line, so just be slight, and there's a quad bike that's just making its way through, because there's one that we've lost as well, which I didn't quite see from the corner of my eye. I don't know, George Campbell was commentating, he only had one eye, he managed to see around the old track. I've got two perfectly good ones, and I can't see a thing. So, and no, Gareth, it wasn't to do with the 27 points that I had last night. That's completely irrelevant. Well, yeah, that's true. If I can't see, then they're not good, are they? So, there we go, Class 2 then, race 3 is off the line. Ian Harvey is first with the show. He's going with him. Griffiths, I think, going around the outside, and Wickham going right around the outside of him. Oh, in the door. It looks like Ian Harvey's going to lead them round 3 abreast. Look at this, Gary Wickham is right on that outside line, and he's going to try and find the speed and carry it right round to get past him, but it's not working at the moment. It's Griffiths, it is, that emerges at the front in the Severn Valley machine. Gary Wickham up to second in the Pennow number 12 machine. As they come past us once again, Ian Harvey runs in third in Pennow number 8, Stevens fourth in Ludlow 15, Marvin number 6, and Stephen 14 on Calgary up the tail end of the field. It's going to be Kieran Griffiths leads them round once again. Gary Wickham, no answer to him at the moment in the Pennow number 12 machine. Ian Harvey is coming under strong challenge in third from the Stevens machine in Ludlow 15. He's looking to make his way around and try and gain a position, but he's got just under a lap to try and make that challenge. They all move on to the final circuit. It doesn't look like anyone's going to catch the race either. Griffiths looks to pull away more and more, and he goes into that top turn for the final time. His checkered flag is going to be the Severn Valley machine that takes it 2:01 to winner. Gary Wickham takes second. Ian Harvey holds on third. Ludlow 15, Marvin number 6, and the CF14 machine of Darrell Reynolds at the tail end of the field. So that is to kind of just win. Like I said, we're not too sure what's happening with race 1. But if it does get rerun, it looks like it is going to be rerun. You can actually see the cars making their way into the rerun thing. And speaking of reruns, I think that's a Junior Saloon rerun down there on the line, which means it's back over to Gareth.
Yeah, thank you very much, then, Liam. The rerun of race 2 of the first round of qualifying of the Junior Saloons down there on the line. And not for long, because we're already up and we're racing. And who's going to make the break? Liam Evans Tyres, your sponsors. No, it's not, it's Tudors Builders Merchants for your sponsors for the Junior Saloons this weekend. And it's Angel Jones in Pennow 15 that just has the nose in front as they go down past us for the first time. But it's the North Wales 51 machine of Maddie Owen then that retains that race leadership as they go up the start line straight for the first time. 51 from 15. Oh, and a lot of contact there. They sort themselves out. Maddie Owen just losing a bit of ground. Angel Jones in Pennow 15 continues to motor on, but she's left the door open, and it's Travis Markville that moves through into that race leadership position in CAC number 9. Bundy number 190 is Wilson, and he's there rounding out his top 4. And a little bit of pace swapping for second, third, fourth, fifth, and fifth. But back towards us to see that yellow flag with a black box. It's side by side as they go on to their final circuit. 9 on the inside, 51 on the outside. And it's 51 that has the advantage as they make their way up that fast straight for the final time. Wilson still are in third. In Cundy, number 190, we're hearing over the radios that there's a possible flag in this one, and a bit of door in as well, as Eveson 29 then just left Angel Jones, but he knows that he's there. But Maddie Owen takes the win from the 89, 119. Angel Jones finishes in 5th. Pennow 15 from Eveson at 29. I think that's Lewis 30 behind the wheel of that one. And then the 13th birthday girl, and that's the North Wales 148 machine. And that's Lexi Roberts behind the wheel of that one. So from your parents, very, very happy birthday. Not that you can hear me in the car, but big shout out then to Lexi Roberts, who's celebrating her 13th birthday today, and what a fine way to do it in style, and taking part in this fabulous motorsport. Right then, looks like we're out of class 4, so we're going to go straight into class 6, and into the right of class 6. Back over to Mr. Jones.
Gareth, so class 6 is what we're moving on to. The car signed off, so a little bit down on numbers from yesterday, but still 2 heats is the order of the day. Elite Racing Transmission is your very kind sponsor, and Waterbound once again on to the Moncton Raceway, and the good old coating of dust settling solution. So at the start straight to go, and say 9 cars signed on, so all being well then we should have Neil Compton in Swansea number 7, Martin Bowen in Border Counties number 5, Ted Preedy in Radford 190, Andy Russell IK 64, Mark Gilder in Radford 161, Phil DePrez North Shropshire 251, Bryn Jones in Swansea 35, Neil Reid in Type 221, and Andrew Lewis in PhD 85. So that's provisionally the 9 cars we've got signed on. So Elite Racing Transmission is your kind sponsor. Once again, big thanks to them for their very kind sponsorship. More water going down over the far side of the track. So watering about sorted, and about in the middle of the track. So we can go racing next firstly away from the line. It's Gilder machine that leads it, Radford 161, Mark Gilder, but Andy Russell on the inside, IK at 64, slot into that third place slot, and the second place slot there, Phil Perez. Line as you go into turn 1 with Gilder on the outside, Andy Russell on the inside, IK 64 and the Radford 161 respectively, back round towards us with another lap gone. North Shropshire 251, Border Counties number 5. Gilder still your race leader with Radford at 161, Andy Russell in IK 64, back round towards us once again. Last lap back in it goes now. Phil DePrez is on 251, turn 1, trying to carry a bit more speed into the top turn. IK 64 is going to bring him back round towards us as your race winner. IK 64 then takes it. Radford 161, North Shropshire 251, Martin Bowen 4 5, and let's go 35. Done and dusted, so by process of elimination that should leave Neil Compton in Swansea number 7, Ted Preedy in Radford 190, Neil Reid in Type 221, and Andrew Lewis in PhD 85. So that's theoretically who we should have as they leave the line. RC2 gets underway, and it's the mini traveller of Neil Reid that leads into turn 1, Type 221, with Compton on the outside in Swansea number 7 as they come back round towards us for the first time. Swansea 7, Type 221, there comes Ted Preedy. Bradford 190, and Andy Lewis in PhD 85, no change then. As another lap gets completed, Compton still your race leader on the Swansea 7, time 221 with temporary. Once again, into the top two we go. Still your race leader, Swansea 7, Neil Compton will come back round with 1 lap to go. Typing 221 of Nigel Reid. Second place spot. Andrew Williams. So everybody onto the last lap then as Neil Compton goes into the top corner of the circuit across the Woodbend. Back round towards the 10 seconds after ready. 27 Marjorie typing 221, separating Bradford 190, and please call that will be Andrew Lewis, PhD 5. Moving on then from Class 6 back to the rerun of Ben's Class 7 MC Works course. Your kind sponsor, and right round the outside, that's the Commander 24 machine of J. Red Lewis then that runs on the outside. All repaired and back out and running in second. In the Bradford 176 Ben Williams Orton. There on the line through. As Orton goes like around the start gate turn, and Howard Thomas and VA at 226. Also in the mix, Scotland at 4th place. Scotland they come back round towards us. Once again, it's Jaron Lewis, Commander 24, Ben Williams at 77, Simon Hawthorne in Bradford at 76, Howard Thomas in the saddle car at 24, who starts the final circuit. Ben Williams in 77, Simon once again, Jamin Lewis playing the outside, and across the Woodbend we go. Ford and on for the last time. CM24 then takes the win. Then Williams in CM77, Simon Hawthorne in Bradford 76, Howard Thomas in Dan Autograph 26, and Darren Buckley in 62F. Right then, so we're going to walk going down on the circuit, and if you look at the lines, we can see the rerun of race 1 and class 2, where ended up on the last lap, and unfortunately a couple of cars did come to grief. So David Evans then was running well in the first run, and so was Sam Nolan in the North Wales at 101. So be interesting to see if they can do it again. I'll tell you what, they put a bit of water down on the surface now, so it's going to be a different track to what they raced on about 5 minutes ago.
but it'll be interesting to see how they navigate their way around. So they're the two that were at the head of affairs this time. I think PAC 23 is starting this race on a green flag as well, so wherever he finishes, then he will end up going back 2 places. But we're off the line anyway. Who's going to be the first of the show? It is the David Evans machine in pen out number 40. That's going to lead them into turn 1. Sawyer's going around the outside, so's Nolan in 101, but they can't make a move on your race leader as he starts to get away. Sawyer runs second, Nolan third, North Wales 57 and Breedale 124 of Andrew Gardner looking to slip through on that inside line, but doesn't quite work. But at the front we got to change a race leader as 23 it is. That goes right round the outside and Rob Sawyer takes up the running. Don't forget he is on a green flag, so if he finishes first he is going back to third, and he's taking a wide line. He might end up third on track if he carries on like that, because David Evans and Nolan are looking for a way through, and they're three abreast as they go into that turn 4 and number 9. This is absolutely anyone's race. Sawyer's got the speaker on the outside in PAC 23, but North Wales 101 is looking dangerous in second. Evans in third, don't discount him just yet. As the last lap flag goes out this time, it's going to be 23 from 101. That's the running order. Pennow number 40 runs third. Then we go to Andrew Gardner and Breedale 124, the North Wales 57 machine at the tail end. Well, that's the front, 23 just walking on. Abertendo will pick up third place points if he stays there, so it will be Sam Nolan who manages to get 55 as they go into the top turn for the final time. Across the line, it's going to be 23 that takes him, but it's going to be North Wales 101 who's the race winner. David Evans second, Sawyer will obviously be relegated back to third. North Wales 57 takes 4th, and Andrew Gardner and Breedale 124 is the final finisher. So that does conclude your Mike Evans sponsored men's class 2s for their first round of qualifying. And we look to the line. I think we're going to have stock hatches to come your way first, and then looks like we've got specials lining up in the holding lanes. But first, for the stock hatches, 1 grid to come your way. It's over to Tim.
Thank you, Liam. So yeah, men's stock hatches is what we're moving on to. 6 cars signed on, so just the 1 heat of stock hatches to come your way. As no sooner said, and they leave the line. Even more of a depleted lineup because we've only got just 3 cars, but Stuart Williams is the best of the bunch, and he leads into turn 1 for the first time we've asked it. Near Wakefield in Radford 389. There's Richard Howard. And misses Yonko, so then he drops back to that 3rd place slot. So the terrible 182 drops on in that 2nd place slot. But we certainly know Stuart Williams in Cambridge 65. Once again, terrible 183 on Jason Holland in that 2nd place slot. And Radford 389 not well. Race order. Once again, room start gate turn and starting that far side, it's Stuart Williams that still leads into the top turn once again from Jason Holland in Hereford 183. This cap then back to Richard Hartwell in Bradford 389. Still start their final circuit. So basically then through the start gate turn and once again down the far side. Stuart Williams has been 65 into the turn 1 for the final time, and across the top Whitewood Bend around the turn 2 back round towards us. Race winner Cambridge 65 then will take it. Entry through 183 of Jason Holland and then Richard Marwell 389. So that completes men's stock hatches. So for the first time this morning, we're going to single seaters, men's class 8, over to the class 8 special man himself, Liam Williams.
Like I said yesterday, Tim, special but not in a good way, I'll tell you. So class 8's down now on the line. I think we've got 4 grids to come your way. 31 of them signed on today. So once again, class 8 being one of the bigger classes of the weekend. And I'll tell you what, yesterday's Class 8 final was something special, quite literally. And we're away with Class 8, a couple of weeks off the line, but actually not. It is, that's going to lead them into turn 1. Ash Howard's running with him in the PhD 21 machine. Up the inside he goes. Rossi goes out wide but finds the speed, 77, 21. Gets the Lewis runs in third. Here's the Border County number 4. Once again, Ash Howard no answer to it, slows down a little bit in 21 and loses ground with 2 more to go. It's Anthony Ross, Ash Howard gets to Lewis, Lawrence Slaver leads on in Ash Howard, problems of all for Ash Howard yesterday, but running a lot better this time. In second that takes the win. 77, Ash Howard is leading 21. Gets to Lewis in Border County 40. Lawrence Labour is South Somerset 13. John comes across to North Wales number 9. From Connor Jones in North Wales 115 and the Forestine 51 machine rounds it all up. So race 1 of the men's Class 8, good class, clean racing from them in their first time of asking. As I said, 4 races scheduled to come your way, and race 2 is down there and assembled on the line, and hopefully can provide us with some more fast and clean stuff. Looking at some of the names that are signed on in Class 8, obviously you've just seen one of the biggest names in Class 8 racing, Anthony Ross, but there is a fair few of them here today, so I'm sure they're going to put on a brilliant show for us as we get away with race 2. Look what it is, that's the fastest one out of the gate in the Scunthorpe 191 machine. That's going to lead them into turn 1. Who's coming through in second? Is anyone at the moment, but it's Kieran Hughes in the Border County 110. Kyle runs in third. She's absolutely flying. 191 is the way it goes. Here at Hughes stays in second in 110. PhD 15, North Wales 48, try 102. In the Border Counties 110 machine from the PhD 15. We run there in second, but he got back all the way to 4th as we lost one at the tail end of the field. So Casey's got work to do, and Bayon comes from going to come round for the final time, and Marcus White is getting away here as they come past us. It's Bayon from Kieran Hughes, Paynes and Pyle. That's the way they come across the line. North Wales 48 comes across to race 2 of your men's Class 8, providing a bit of drama, and race 3 is down there on the line. I think we've actually lost one on the line as well, someone not making it into that race because it looks like problems aboard on the start line. So that is unfortunate for someone, so we will wait and see as they get taken off the field. Race 3 is down there and ready to go. So I think it's Troy Pritchard got stuck on the line and being taken into the pit. So Rowan Land Rover Specialist, of course, your sponsors for the men's Class 8 this weekend. We got yellow flags flying, we got Bungie up and 8's off the line. Once again, race 3 it is. Now gets going as they head into turn 1. That's a level break, this is absolutely anyone. As they go into that first turn for the first time, and who's going to pop out in front? It's going to be Matthews at 426. Alex Hall was running second, but just so He's around for 411, but it's 427 after the mix again. That's leading around once again. Alex
will run second on that wide line, looking to tuck it back in and make the move. Holroyd running third, Kerwin Thomas fourth, Chris Nance is running to try and make a challenge on your race leader. He's got one more lap to try and do it. Holroyd will add a bit either. In 199, that's the third. In the fourth, in but it's going to be checkered flag. Your race leader going out wide, but stop the speed going on. 426 all second, just Holroyd from the Radford machine. Chris Nance next one across, Martin 26, Heston comes across at 75, and Joel Edwards in the Forest lead at number 70. So race 3 of your men's class 8 done dusted. Race 4, final race, is down there on the 75 and ready to go. So we've seen some good stuff from them in the first 3. Hopefully we can continue with that and make sure race 4 goes through with no problems whatsoever. And again, this should be super close and competitive, and they're on the line. So race 4 then looks to be ready, and the yellow flags are up and they are off the line, and we get going with the final race scheduled on the Royal Transport Sponsor Men's Class 8. Fulham's taking a tight line into turn 1 in the White Road 38, but it's not going to work for him because it's Ross Shepherd that's going to come through and lead the way inside to the middle of the street. To extend his lead, number 3, Fulham in 38, 7-11, he was 51, then we go to North Wales 79, in place of the number 3, Doug Fulham can't catch him, in White Road 38, he's got just under a lap to try and catch him. Doug Willen takes second, White Road 30th, then it's going to be Leeward 51 on North Wales 79, and as I said earlier, problems aboard the Gaz Edwards machine in North Wales 55. I think that could actually be Reese Edwards last race in that, so problems aboard as he comes across and finishes it all and runs off your man's class 8. 4 races scheduled, 4 races completed, and no red flags, so that's what we like to see. Very often, so class 8 completed, class 10 are now there on the line, and how many have we got? We've got 2 Brits of men's class 10 to come your way, so left of the sign box against 2 Brits, and first time this morning it's going to be over to Archie Lewis.
So then, thank you very much, Liam, and good morning. All ready for men's class 10s, already assembled down on the line, the first run, and as Liam said, 2 heats of your men's class 10s to come your way. a bit of water then going down on the circuit just like yesterday, and keeping the track in tip-top condition, ready for the men's class 10s, your KS Coles sponsored men's class 10s. So who's the one to watch out for from yesterday? And you definitely got to talk about Luke Bennett in North Wales 62, taking the Heat 2 win and indeed the final win, I believe it was, and the win in the shootout also, so definitely a name to watch out for. And William Spencer in ARC 18, also another one to watch out for. I believe he took a win in his first heat yesterday, so definitely showing on pace. Tony James, another one to watch out for in USR 117, taking a win in the shootout, I believe it was, yesterday, and running up in the order with through the heat and the final. Nigel Veer then, another one to watch out for in New Gloucester District 87, running on pace lately, and definitely one to keep an eye on. Another one then is the Phil Young machinery in Radford at 1:48 then, as running up in the order yesterday through the heat, and definitely showing on pace. But it's another day, it's a different day in the autograph, so anything can happen in the different days. So we'll certainly see as only time will tell then with who is going to be today. The battle's still out and track work still being done then. So we're going to wait for track clearance before racing with your KS Coles sponsored men's class 10s. Looks to be the JCB making his way off, and the water bowels are looking to follow as he makes his way off. So we wait for the red flags to drop then, and the yellow flags. It looks like the time's getting ever so closer as we wait for track clearance, and indeed it looks like we do as 3 yellow flags fly. We wait for the 4th as we wait for the bungee. And indeed they're off and away then. Who's it going to be that gets best of the starts? Looks to be the North Shropshire 99. He's got the best of the breaks for the moment in time. Gary Morris follows. And I think that might be the Luke Bennett machine of Phil Young's also in the next in Radford 148, but it's North Shropshire 99. Radford 148, Gary Morris is up to 28. Luke Bennett is on but it's North Shropshire 99 leads the way. Over on the far side of Phil Young in Radford 148 with Luke Bennett then trying to make his move, trying to make his way up through the field, but Gary Morris isn't making it easy. Whereas Bennett is then up the inside, still not working through this time around. Ready to move really on the second station. As you know, Shropshire 99 there. Oh, there's Stuart Rincroft out front and gone. With Gary Morris then trying to put the charge on Phil Young in Radford 148, but it's Young still holding off the challenge from the man from the company club, Luke Bennett then. Not having an answer and Phil Young still coming under pressure for Gary Morris' company 28, and he tries to go the long way around over in the Woodland Bend. But it's still 99 then. Who takes the checkered flag already? Morris is going to take second. 148 of Phil Young that takes third. Luke Bennett in North Wales 62 takes fourth. And North Shropshire 54 then is the one going to round out your first run of men's class 10 then. So then another day of your men's class 10 racing, and Luke Bennett not getting the start that he wanted and not starting where he left off. But the man from the North Shropshire Club then, so 99, doing what he needed to do, taking 55 points on the first run of the men's class 10s. So let's try and pick out a few that didn't come out in that run, but hopefully he's going to come out in the next one as we look for the lead dog machine in North Wales 18. I believe that's going to be the South Somerset 166,000 of Lansbowen, and the beard machine and the Spence machine also in the mix-up, but we'll catch them. And it looks to be your ARC 18 then, with your beard in your cross with District 87. But it's Bowen then in your South Somerset 66, 166 in May, and the cross with District 87 then. William Spencer runs back down the floor as Geordie then just pull away from the rest of the pack, but it's South Somerset 166 then. Here's your early race leader and already pulling away. Now goes to District 87 on second. North Wales 18 and the lead on. Runs back there. Close that gap up to second, but there's no one in front of South Somerset 166 then. District this time. We're all in a little bit of a mistake, but South Somerset 166, West District 87, ARC 18, lead on North Wales 18, all round out of the field, I believe. So then, what cracking racing from your KS Gold Farming, sponsored men's fast 10, and all done and dusted, just how we like it. And now we look to go racing with your ladies then. So they provided us with some cracking racing yesterday, as a lot of paint swapping indeed, but let's hope for a nice clean run through your ladies and the ladies class 1, ladies class 11, your Hereford Bounce and Slides sponsored ladies class 1, and already the bungee is away then. Compton's got a good start in your North Shropshire 592, as I think she went unbeaten yesterday, but Border County's 12 there, Royal Serve Lucy Field. She's running in the mix with, I think that's the North Wales 197 of Rebecca Owens is already slotted into second, but it's Compton from the North Wales 197, not Nasser 18, Caulfield's running back there in fourth, and your Penhouse 66 then, as Susan is in C212 of Chloe Harris, and your North Wales 28, but red flags fly then on your first run of ladies class 1, and already a bit of excitement then building the class 1 with close-up field today. There's going to be another run class 1, so let's hope we can get through these nice and smoothly. So these will head back down to the Freeman Lane, and see them very, very shortly. So then looks like we're going to be going racing ever so shortly as we just wait for the wind-up, and there it is then, bungees away, and your ladies class 1s are off and running. Who's it going to be? Looks to be Adams over on the far side, or isn't it? Because Radford 91 is got the best of the breaks, was a leading contender yesterday, and she looks to do what she was doing yesterday, but North Wales 114 around 11%, running back there in second, Penhouse 63, Hereford 181, Breenhill 24, Radford 101, with your tail ender being the North Wales 44, but it's Radford 91 then, up front and already pulling away from Nicola Benty then running there. But they're back in there, it's Kevin Adams then in your pen out, 63. River North Wales 114. Hereford 181. Breedale 24. Radford 101. Is running back there in about 6th position. But it's still then your leading two. Is Radford 91. Kevin Adams in pen out 63. These two just started to pull away from the rest of the chasing pack, and it's the North Wales 114 is leading the rest of the best. But his last lap flag flies then already as your Radford 91, your Penhouse 63, North Wales 114, Hereford 181, Breedale 24, Radford 101. So still no change in the field, but it's your leading two then pulled away. One more corner to go for the lady from the Radford Club. Here's Radford 91, check the flag flies on this one, Radford 91, 63. North Wales 114, Hereford 185, North Wales 44 is the last down I believe, Breedale 24 and Christine M. Junior Radford 101 will finish off ladies class 1. So moving swiftly on then, on to your ladies class 2, which is 11A then. So who's coming out? This is Olivia Cashwell then, should be down there in your penalty number 8 then. North Wales 101, Carmarthen number 6, Severn Valley 201, and your penalty 12 of Lucy Wickham then was one of your front runners from yesterday, and was definitely one to watch out for. So then we wait for the marshals, the happy and the yellow flags look to be flying as we wait for the all-important wind-up one. As we look and the bunch is away then, it looks to be one of the Wickham machineries, I believe that is, over on the far side in penalty number 12. Then we go to Severn Valley 201 and your penalty number 8 then Olivia Cashwell runs third. But it's these three and it's Wickham already in your penalty 12, Severn Valley 201. Running back down. Running back. And I believe it's North Wales 101 then. And your Carmarthen 6 and Larry Davis is rounding out the field, but these two at the front of theirs still pulling away already on the first lap then, but it's Wickham holding the challenge and leading the challenge in penalty 12. Severn Valley 201, penalty number 8 of Cashwell. Ron Gill back in third. North Wales 101. The Carmarthen number 6 of Larry Davis still rounding out your field, but it's Wickham at the head of the fair in penalty number 12. Severn Valley 201, they're both on to the last after. Can the lady from the Severn Valley Club, can she go down? And can she make through? Or is it a lap too late? Or is the time running out with one more corner to go then? For Wickham in your penalty number 12, doing what she needs to do and get 55 points on the board then. So it's going to be Wickham takes the win in penalty 12. Severn Valley 201 takes second. Olivia Cashwell machinery in penalty number 8. Third and North Wales 101. Angie Carmarthen looking to come round and complete the field for your ladies. Class 2. So then that is all done and dusted then for your ladies 1s and 2s. We'll have one rerun then for your ladies 1. But to take you through your ladies class 3, it's over to the man himself, Mr. Tim Jones.
Thank you, Art. So yeah, ladies class 13, but ladies class 3 is what we're moving on to. So we are splitting 3 and 7s. Ticket Plan Tyre is your very kind sponsor. So we look towards the line.
As we look towards the line then, the line-up of Class 3s. So we can certainly see the distinctive machine of Kerry Jones in Forest 305 starts towards the outside of the grid. The rest will pick up as they leave the line as Class 3 then gets underway, and it's Becky Shaw in Waller County's treble one that leads the way back round the top turn towards us for the first time of asking. Forest 305, then comes the Nicola McKenzie in Pennow at number 3. Place on as they go around the starting turn. Forest G, that's Forest 667 on the same point on, and characteristically at the front of the field is the Northwell 270 of Lee Drum and Rebecca Shaw. Hopefully problems sorted with 1 lap to go. Then the second place lot go back to go along between the Forest 305 and the Nicola McKenzie in the other Forest machine. That's the same switch on 267 and 70 of the Brahman and back out front and the back round 55 points on the board. More importantly, a race win. Waller County Trouble and then Becky Shaw takes it. Forest 305 takes the second. Nicola McKenzie comes the other Forest machine, that's going to be the Forest 267. I'll take switch on and take plan 3. Tickets planned by Portugal, very kind sponsor, Northwell 270 of Easter Almond. Ladies Class 3, Ladies Class 7 is what we're moving on to. Designer D&M Fabrications is your sponsor. So we just wait for track clearance, bunch lift, and away we go. 7 are away. Radford 176 to York Montpellier will get to North Rock. Going into turn 1, great contact with the IK machine, Kelly Matthews, and the Van Autograph 26 machine. So red flag on Ladies Class 7. Second time today, the 176 machine in the wall. Also Kelly Matthews' car in slight deranged front end as well, an IK 427. So a lift going to be, I think, needed for at least one of the 3 cars. Down on the grass machine, got the front wheel off in the Shane Thomas's GA26. Bounced onto the track. Takes a minute or so while we clear up the carnage of Ladies Class 7. Take it through. I think we'll be Ladies Class 9. When they do return, to Leah.
Right then, so looks like we have got work going on the circuit just while we have a bit of delay. I think it's the Victor Kemp machine being taken into the infield. I'll tell you what, they're going to need a bit of hammering on that car because the front end took a mighty hit as they went into turn one. So obviously, like I said, with this bit of downtime, it does give the club a chance to put some water down on the surface, ready for the racing. Ladies class 8 down along the line, joined by an F600 as well, Donna Evans, Hereford 16, DCS 600, ladies 8 down there, Shelby Ullman in North Wales 271, Catherine Jones in Carmarthen 26, Katrina Thomas in Carmarthen 21, Jodie Glover in Scunthorpe 71, and Lisa Paynes in PhD 15. So just the one grid to come your way, but I'm sure that it will still be close and fast and furious stuff from your ladies class 8. Bennetville Motorsport, your sponsors for the weekend. Of course, we did see Abby Bennett racing yesterday, but not signed on for today. Of course, a lot of these ladies will be trying the cars out for the big one next weekend, and the big wheelie off the line from Lisa Payne. But Jodie Glover, it was who had the best of the start. Shelby Ullman shot from nowhere and ends up taking up the running as they go into turn one. It's going to be Ullman that leads them in 271. Lisa Payne, Jodie Glover second and third. Then we go to the F600 in the Hereford 16 machine in the two Carmarthen cars of Catherine Jones. After the tail after the bit of water, but no problems for Shelby Ullman in North Wales 271, who leads the way. Second is just about Jodie Glover, I think, on that inside line, with Lisa Paynes taking the wider one, trying to get the run round the outside and trying to make it stick. Bit of a drop back then, shall we go to the Carmarthen 26 position. Donna Evans in the F600, Katrina Thomas at the front of that flag is Shelby Ullman. That leads them round for the ultimate time and extended their lead more and more. 271 it is. That starts the final circuit with Jodie Glover running second and Scunthorpe 71 and Lisa Payne third. In PhD 15, those three are away on. 26, Donna Evans in Hereford 16 and Katrina Thomas in Carmarthen 21. And the final circuit is going to be checked right. And we look back to the front, Shelby Ullman it is. That takes the win. North Wales 271. Is your race winner. Jodie Glover takes second in Scunthorpe 71, Lisa Payne third in PhD 15. Then it's going to be Carmarthen 26 of Catherine Jones. Katrina Thomas just, I think, took it out on the line from Donna Evans in Hereford at 16. So that then does round off the first round of qualifying. Of course, we have got a rerun of ladies class 7s to come your way a little bit later on. And so I say that, but we have got another rerun on the line. I thought they were men's class ones, but obviously not. Someone to wait. So ladies class 1 down there on the line. So that'll be why Archie stood behind me, because we are going ladies racing once again, and it's back over to Archie. you very much, Liam. And yes, then back over to your Hereford Bounce and Slide Ladies sponsored Class 1s. So we just wait for the Class 7 machinery then to make its way off the circuit. And we will be away ever so shortly. So North Shropshire 592 at Compton then was the early race leader in the previous race just before it got red flagged. I don't believe there's any exclusions in this one, so they're all back out and all raring to go then as the bungees away, and it's Compton then as expected in the North Shropshire 592. Caulfield's there in Border Counties 12. NL66 I think that is running back there in third with the Nasser 18. And the North Shropshire 28, I believe that is running back and forth, but it's Compton in the 592 at Border Counties 12, Nasser 18, Penal 66, North Wales 28, North Wales 197 of Rebecca Rowan, and round out the field C212 then of Chloe Harris at the tail end of the field, but Caulfield's closing the gap then to Compton up front, but as it is, she pulls away then in the 592, the Caulfield's still there chasing in your Border Counties 12 with another lap complete then. Nasser 18, Penal 66 and the Owens Machinery running back in about 5th position. North Wales 28 and C2 and 2 still the running order, no change for the moment in time, but it looks like the Owens Machinery is moving and climbing up the place. Up to 4 she goes in the North Wales 197, and it's the Compton Machinery still with the 1 lap to go there. That flag is out. Caulfield still chasing in Bourne County 12. Nasser 18. Owens is running back in 4 with your Penal 66. C2 and 2 is still around out the field of the Harris Machinery, but 1 more corner to go then for Compton in the North Shropshire 592 as he pulled away. Made the gap even bigger, but it's no problem so far. So check the flag boys, North Shropshire 592. Caulfield's going to take second to Bourne County 12. Nasser 18, Owens is back there in 4. Penal 66, and Chloe Harris in C2 and 2 is going to come round and round out your ladies class 1. Down on the line, and I believe that is super special. So racing, I believe, with Junior Special.
Right then, so we've gone full circle down there on the line. We've got the Junior Specials. Not sure whether it's the Junior Specials themselves or whether we're going to go with the first round of qualifying of the adults in the Junior Specials, but we had 2 runs in the first round of qualifying. So if we are onwards and upwards to the William Evans Tyres Junior Specials, then we're going to go initially with first run and Lewis Middleton, who came across the top part of the circuit in that first position, but he now leads the chase of your early race leader. That's the 115 of Owen Bradford. Who's that on the outside? It's Tom Cosgrave in the ART 25, and he's looking at his set point of 45 points then. Continues the race on the outside, but Lewis Middleton, he's reeling in the early race leader as they go down the bank clusters for the second time of Hampkin. Ella Stevens is there, rounding out your top 4 in YS28 as the Cosgrave machine then moves through into that second position. He now leads the chase on the 115 machine of Will Bradford. So it is the hopes that brings the pass towards us for the Southwest time. BC 115, they have 25, White Road 37 and YS28. We have mentioned the Thomas machine is at the down on the glass 20 down car, and Bradford 2-0 then is Tilly Clark, and she rounds out the race order for this one. Battle on the field for third and fourth, but coming across the top part of the circuit for the final time, it's going to be Will Bradford in BC 115. Second goes to Tom Cosgrave in ART 25. Lewis Middleton takes third in White Road 37 from the Probably machine. of Ella Stevens, Sarah Thomas in down autograph 62, and Tilly Carpen rounds out your race order in Radford 210. So race 1 then make their way back to the pits. Race 2 of the Liam Evans Tyres sponsored Junior Specials down there on the line. Dan Thompson certainly there, starting towards the outside in York 62. Who else can we make out? Well, we're not going to make out anybody because we're already up. And we go racing with the second race of the Junior Specials. Scunthorpe 17 on the inside line. That's Archie Carter leading them across the woodland turn and down past us for the first time, but he's wide. That allows Dan Thompson to reel him in the York 52 machine, and at the moment he has to speak to with that position. Off he rocks in turn 717 is there. That third spot, and Kai Williams in the TA121 and rounding out his top 4, having a better show this time in the South Wales League machine. No change for your 1, 2, 3 and 4, and the PC double 6 set of Ian Lewis through into the 4th, nice racing 4th and 5th, and the North Wales 71 or 21 machine on Harry Ward at the end of the field. But that yellow rag with the back cross gets me ready, and your race leader comes down past us for the penultimate time. Now the Scunthorpe 17 machine of Archie Carter is Scunthorpe number 17, still leading the way. Dan Thompson and breaking away from the rest of the pack in your 2, but you're 1 and 2 away and gone. And second track line, that's now it's got a finish. 17 takes the win from 62. Third place goes to Albion. It's 3717 from Ian Lewis. It's double 6. Kai Williams, TA121, and Harry Wild in North Wales 21. So they'll go back to the pits. 6 runners in race 1, 6 runners in race 2. That should leave us with 6 runners and riders in this one. Down there on the line then, by process of elimination, we should have Lily Rose Pratt in York 76, Troy Holtby in Scunthorpe 61, Max Holtby in Scunthorpe number 6, Brandon Young in Evesham 223, and Sid Lomax in North Wales 199. They're the ones then that leave the start line, and it's the Troy Holtby machine. Scunthorpe 161 leading the pack towards us for the first time. Sid Lomax in North Wales 199 leads the chase down the hill past us for the first time. Contact between the Border Counties 116 machine, and unfortunately for Lily Rose Pratt, York 76 comes to stop in front of us here in Coventry as well. So red flags out on the last scheduled race of the Junior Specials. Liam Evans, your tyres for the Junior Specials category. We'll be back out a little bit later on. Now then, we've gone through the first round of qualifying, we've gone through the second round of qualifying of the Junior Specials as well, but it looks like we're possibly going to have a little bit of downtime, because coming up to the line, we've got some super saloons coming, and they'll be taking part in the semi-finals of the super saloon and the Super Specials shootout. So we may have a little bit of downtime before then. But I think it's going to be myself and Tim, as we've been doing all weekend then, that will be taking you through the penultimate round of the Glasgow Memorial Super Special Super Salute Shootout.
away we go then, first team to the semi-final of the men's Super Saloons. Remember, top 4 go through to the final a little bit later on. Bentley is at lead, round turn 1 and turn number 2. Thornlike in there as well. Holby back in third is Scunthorpe, number 61, and Timothy Good.
Number 1 and he's battling inside the side with the Castnowers over Mike Hockley in 62F, but it's Jesse Bentley's little boy.
It is Archie in 59, Holby then up to second. Remember, to go.
Yes, no change in your position. With first, second, third and fourth as they make their way onto the final circuit of the event themselves in the match. Then make their own final. There's Thornlike the first of the 5 in IK number 2, and they'll be joined in the saloon final by Stewie Deacon in Darren District number 16. Unfortunately, just missing out that Mike Hockley in 62F, Adam Tate in Cambridge 1, and Matt Lloyd in BC number 15. So they book their place in the final a little bit later on. Archie Bentley took the win, Andy Holby second, IK number 2 took third, and Stewie Deacon in Stirling District number 60, the last of the qualifiers. We got another shootout down there on the line. We're looking for the top 4, and we're looking for Tim Jones.
Yes, thank you, Gareth. So, okay, another semi-final, second semi-final. Gareth Thomas, super special shootout. Away we go. Remember, the top 4 will lead into the tomorrow's final. Well, the final later on today. But back round towards us we come. Who's going to be in the top 1, top 4? Billy Bradford it is from IK22. Liam Evans had a terrible start, but it's true. Up into that third place.
Here the last place is currently shot. Looking at race in the final. It's the Jordan 10.5, the BC33 machine. But it's almost 3 abreast as they come across the woodland turn. Liam Shaver in that outside line, but it's Billy Bradford in 15 that clanks down the bank for the second time.
Second place, Benny Bradford's got it all wrong. Past Summit Road in Watercanny 15. He's holding on to the last of the qualifying spots with 1 lap to go. Thorndyke, Liam Evans in North Shropshire, 120 Jordanstead, and Benny Bradford in 15.
As they come across the woodland turn, clear the final line, then 22 on the outside, then 20 on the outside. It's 22 that will take the win. Liam takes second and books his place. As the Billy Bradford will come back there to take third from Jordanstead in BC 33. They'll be out, and they'll be joining Archie Bentley, Andy Holby, Stewie Deacon, Colin Thorndyke in later on Gareth Thomas. Super Saloon shootout. We got specials on the line. It's over to the super special category.
So yeah, thank you, Gareth. Wow, what a lineup that is going to be for the very prestigious Gareth Thomas Super Saloon shootout. And I tell you what, pick your winner out of that lot. But that's the lineup decided for the saloons. Let's see who goes through in the special. Big winning for somebody as we get underway as he leads into turn 1. Bullen's in there somewhere in White Rose 38. Somebody going very wide on the high side. I think I'm maybe getting Williams in the Border Counties number 40 as they go by us in for the first time. Oh, big roll over. Premature stop.
I want to know where that person is. Oh, we don't have. Nah, yeah, we don't have.
Right, so the ARC 18 machine, Will Spencer's machine, moved off on the teleporter, and news is he is A-OK. Big spectacular roll, I'm sure they'll get that car sorted and back on to tip-top condition. But glad to see everybody's A-OK. That's the name of the game, as cars can always be rebuilt, you can always sort that out, but as I say, nice to see everything is A-OK. Safety paramount, as always, in the sport of autograss racing. As we look for track clearance then, the recovery team I think have done the job. Fence just been checked and all deemed A-OK. So it's not going to be too long before we get the last of the semi-finals of the Super Specials to go through on the shootout. Just dropping off some refreshments to the marshals as the Shogun has moved into the centre of the raceway. Semi-final number 2 is away. It's Scully, it's the Gloucester District 87 machine that leads into turn 1. Rules apply. It's the top 4 that go through. Rossi going through. It's 3077 Matt Bishop in the Empire 73 machine Sinclair.
Also looking to go right on the outside as they go through the woodland turn, but it doesn't matter too much to Rossi. It's 77. The continues to lead such a sideways as he goes down into the
Okay, so we've got our finalists for the Super Saloons and the Super Special shootout. So we'll bring those a little bit later on. I'll tell you what, that is going to be 2 absolutely awesome races to come a little bit later on. But we've still got qualifying for men's class 1 and all the rest of the classes. So to take you through that, back over to Gareth.
Yeah, I do.
Way down. The red one. Oh, you got
Put it on Facebook.
Is that you?
Yeah.
See, that was good. Oh, what?
Come across skid for the first time. Reese Phillips in the CA98 machine across into that second spot and leads the chase. They're all bunching up behind the South Wales big driver though, and Charlie Musto in a Breeze Midor 24 then leads the chase now up that far straight. Once again following the North Wales machine of Dylan Tyrrell, but it is the machine 98 and 24. That's your 1, 2 and 3. Luke Ferris back in fourth in ARC 304, racing ahead of Zach Bowers in third distance 115 from the Chris Super machine. That's the 55S machine, and Lidlow 26 rounds out your race order at the tail end of the field. But back towards the end, towards the other side, it is Dylan Tyrrell in North Wales 28 and continues to motor on from Reese Phillips. Charlie Musto, who's in a bit of ground in that fourth position, is Rachel Hill, number 24 from Zach Bowers, is down to 115, 55S, and 26, and that's how it looks like it's going to be. It's third, yeah, Northwest 28 into it, from 98 to 304, side by side, 4115 and 24 from 55S, level 26 10. So hearing that from the middle of the field that the Jack Bowers machine S115D sets up a green flag for the cones on the bottom bend. So race 5 of your second round of qualifying of your men's class 1s then down there on the line. Just a few of the cones being adjusted on the bottom bend before we're back up and racing then with your Shepton Plant Hire and SBD Motorsport sponsored class 1s. Yellow flags waving around this Monkland Raceway, but not for long because we're up, we're racing class 1s, leave the line. Michael Stoughton, North Wales 91, is the first one to go there on the outside in Penhower. Number 6, we've got one of the Holland brothers there in the Hereford machine looking towards the inside, and it is 181 that leads the chase down the bank towards the third side. Just losing a bit of ground into Penhower. Number 6 machine then comes the North Wales 197 machine of Dennis Owen. Easy round out your top 4 races just ahead of the North Wales 52 machine of Ryan Powell, and at the tail end of the field is the Lidlow 85 machine of Mike Parker. But the race continues to unfold and the race hops up between Tom Blair, Ryan Powell and Dennis Owen, and they're there side by side for third, fourth and fifth. But it matters not to your race leader. Michael Stoughton is the first one then to go on to his final circuit in North Wales. Number 91, Hereford 181 still there in that second spot. Ryan Powell in North Wales 52 is there in first one there on the cutback. In 10 out number 6, not got the momentum in that little mini engine. In 10 out number 6. And then so in North Wales 197. Look down team, your back matters, so in Leicester, so your race winner. North Wales 91 takes the win. Hereford 181 second from North Wales 52. Tom Blair takes that fourth spot in 10 out 6. From Dennis Owen in North Wales 197. And Ludlow 35. Try rather of High Parker is going to finish ahead of Llewellyn Lund in Ludlow 17. So that's your second round of qualifying for the Class 1s done and dusted. This looks like it could be the rerun of the Super Special Shootout first semi-final. Or is it a Super Special rerun? We'll find out here. We're going to go then with the page before the rerun. And if so, then down there on the line, we've got Lily Rose Pass in York 76. We've also got Tri-Hole B in Stoke 161. They'll both join down there on the line by Matt Oakley in control number 6. Brandon Young should be there in German 223. Owen Bradford, DC116 control will be there. The last of the lineup. But once again, the Dr. Pallant goes out onto this Monkland Raceway and put in a little bit of a sprinkling down on the inside line, trying to keep the drivers away from the cone. And the light is sprinkling there, working its way towards the outside. So once again, it's going to be a little bit greasy, a little bit slippery towards the inside. The grip pretty much on the outside. So get the grip and the light up there. Around this already extra large Monkland Raceway. So the Martha going down its toes at the moment. One thing that I have noticed about the driving today so far is putting water down on the Joker lap past the circuit. Certainly adds a new dimension to the final and makes it a little bit more exciting to do it as well, because there isn't necessarily a right or a wrong time to take the Joker lap. Because the result of the water of the 4 and 3/4 lap final. Junior Specials down there on the line, and EMO and tyres who are sponsors of the Junior Specials category throughout the 3 days here at the Border County Autograph Festival. A lot of us will be back here in 2 weeks' time for the penultimate round of the 2021 British Autograph Series, and the British Autograph Series then will climax quite a point at the musical band of the Yorkshire Autograph Club up there at the very, very familiar Thornborough venue. Don't forget, as well as the British Autograph Series on October the 9th and 10th, so a fair few weeks away, the Southern League will welcome us with open arms back down to the Bearley Raceway, the home of the Southern League, for the Grand Prix and racing in memory this year of Southern League legend Alan Toby. We're back up, we're racing with the Junior Specials. And as it comes back towards the stand, it's Sid Lomas just about with his nose in front in North Wales 199 on the inside. It's triumphant in front of 161, that's your 1 and 2. And we make their way back onto that final straight. Looking for that third place position is the Brandon Young. That's your 1, 2, 3 then. Fourth place. Border County 116 machine of Owen Bradford. He races just ahead of the Lily Tap in 76. From board, Matt Colby just goes out the 6 machine. The light is down the tail end of the field. And then in this one, but it's last time, and it is Sid Lomas, Northwest 199, that moves on to his final circuit from the Tri-Hoppy machine. Still without an answer to him on the runway. Number 161, Bill Young, Brandon Young rather, in East German 223 then, is there in third, only 66 points in this second round of qualifying. That looks like how your 1, 2 and 3 are going to finish. When I that way from 161 Owen Bradford 116 on Lily Road track in Yorkshire State, and Matt Holdsby in Scunthorpe number 6 then will conclude it all for your second round of qualifying of the Junior Specials. So they'll go back to the pits, and the top 8 we will see later on in the Junior Specials final. But we're going to go for something a little bit special once again, because we're going to go back to the Super Special semi-final, and to tell you who's down there on the line, it's over to Mr. Tim Jones.
Yes, thank you, Gareth. No time to say who's there and who isn't, as away we go then with the semi-final, or rerun of semi-finals of the Super Special. going to be White Road 38 Cast Mullen, but leads way North Wales, got 1 point in the front goes in that second place. Top ball goes through. For the second time, 38 lifts in his front wheels, taking a wide line out there on the loose. Connor Jones just nipping a gap on the inside. That's where the race line at the moment as they go down into the Southgate turn. From 55. Square wheels on the top model of the circuit, so out come the red flags.
So you must pick up now, you won't race. You can watch the other one race.
So that was clocking up really nicely, shaping up to be an awesome contest, especially for the first position. But we're hearing that North Shropshire 199 Michael Royce will be excluded from the rerun. It sounds like these drivers will be sent straight back round as well. But as we look to the right, have we got Class 5 machinery? And if so, then it's over to Mr. Tim Jones.
Yes, thank you, Gareth. So yeah, that was bubbling up nicely, but not to be this time. Back to the rerun lane or back to the pits, then they will go. Class 5 is what we're moving on to. Javis Graphics is your kind sponsor. Right, so look down to the line, it's not men's class 5, I think it's ladies class 13. Rerun on Lady 7 it is, so on you get there eventually. So they come back round towards us. White Road 20 is your race leader, Mike K 427 and Bradford 176. White Road 20 from the IK 427 sheet. Sam Matthews and Julie Hall Bernio in Radford at 176. That's the 3 cars for Jen Bob leads. Then leads from White Road 20 IK 427 and going against she rejoined the race, but your race leader is away and gone. It's White Road 20 then, White Road 20, Deborah Stevenson, one to go. With the IK 427 Team Sam Matthews. Get the lap down as White Rose 20 then leads across the top wall of the circuit and back round towards us once again. Checker flag and ready. White Rose 20 leads, then takes it IK 427. Just under half lap to go. Still back round and complete. The walls are ready today. Bradford 176, but comes across the line to finish. Julie Hawthorne Bernio in Bradford 176. So that's all done and dusted. Men's Class 3 is what we're moving on to for the second round of qualifying as they leave the line then and heading towards Turn 1 Epsom on the inside. It's round just taking 208 to get sideways through Turn 1 and Turn 2. And I'm saying that we go around as well in the Cambridge number 1 208 to running third John Price. And on the night with Paul Price. Down the far side once again into Turn 1. Epsom still running second in the round 208. Then John Price into Turn 9, but Epsom looking up the inside as they go past us. Once again, the same road into one of their Epsom does the same thing. So the Epsom team on the outside, Epsom on the inside. Epsom goes down that far side once again. John Price still running third. In Canary 119, Paul Price there for time. Then comes to Forest 267. Off at Dave Jones. And Forest 305, roundside Class 3. And Scott Jones, same then on his way with one to go. Cambridge number 1 in his own Epsom. Okay, in the top 3, John Price still runs in third. In Canary 119, Paul Price in 8th. And 2 Forest machines there, complete the Class 3 lineup. Checkers in at the ready. Saint's going to take the win. Cambridge one it is in, and the Epsom in round 208. John Price in Canary 119 from Paul Price in Hereford 5. Forest 267 of Dave Jones and the Forest 305 of Scott Jones. Bowsers once again on to the raceway. Kelly Recovery, of course, was your very kind sponsor of Men's Class 3. As we look down towards the line, now we're going back to Class 5. Jabez Smith, or Jabez Graphics, is your sponsor, but not before we have some more dust repellent onto the circuit. So get that all sorted and adjusted. So 14 cars were signed on this morning. So again, 2 heats was the order of the day, and it looks like we've still got 2 heats. So heat 1 assembled already, and they're on the line. Stuart Deacon, we can see in round 60, flying this morning, and qualified for the shootout a little bit later on. He starts towards the inside of the grid. One of the Radford machines, Radford 49 we think that is, who starts next to him on the outside then. That looks like Al Greenberger Al in Radford 420, and we're going to be with Andy Haynes in Radford 149 that starts towards the outside. The rest will pick up as they leave the line, and once again heading towards Turn 1 and the Woodland Straight for the first time of asking. Don't forget, catering facilities are here all weekend. Keep yourself fed and watered throughout the day. Obviously no sun cream here today. It's not quite as nice as it was yesterday, but at least the dreaded wet stuff isn't coming down, which we don't want any of that whatsoever, as that just does no good for nobody whatsoever. So Bowser's then off the track as we look then for track clearance on Marshall Post number 1, as then we get underway. So we into the first turn. One of the cars we didn't mention was the IK machine, IK22 I think that is, in Thorndyke. That's going to lead them back round for the first time of asking, with Jordan Steady, Water County is at 33, Stuart Deacon, now race third, is trying to be number 16, Counties 33 on Jordan Stead. Skibidi Curtis, about 16 respectively. Nobody attacking your race leader with just one more lap to go. Yellow flag for Black Ross has already gone out, all light on his way. IK 22 from Jordan Stead in Motor County 33. But again, only provisional. What we say is nothing to do with the final result whatsoever. Yeah, just hearing confirmed from the girls next door. That is the result. So it's Thorndyke then takes the win. Right, so here we go, another heat, last heat, men's class 5, away from the line, and it's the other Thorndyke that leads. Once again, IK2, following Thorndyke, round to first turn over, we've got somebody facing the on-car, I think that's Dave Watkins in Hereford at 282, but we keep racing, Jason Thorndyke is trying to come through, but Thorndyke's not passing through into the lead, into the top turn, Saunders over on the outside. In Wessex, number 1, as they come back round towards us. Once again, John Napier running third in Wessex 15. That's right, so 15 minutes, last point. John leads the way, IK number 2. Jason Thompson to go down that far side. Once again, and into the turn 1. Napier still running third in Wessex 15. Once to go. IK number 2 is down Wessex 1. Wessex 1 from Jason Saunders, Wessex 15 from John Napier, from Tybee 19 from David Griffiths. I think that's all going to finish. They won't get the score today. Falls off in Hereford 282. So that's men's class 5 done and dusted. Single seaters over the line. Men's class 9, O'Rillian. Yeah, thank you very much, Tim. Bodywork brings the men's class 9 on along the line. They'll already head up into turn 1. Jack Joyce is thinking in. Who's going to go in front? Wessex number 2 from Hereford 17 all the way up 34. And 334. He's going to be caught at the moment as they go down there. Owen Pitt still runs in second, but goes out wide. Here's the number 17 machine, it's almost 34 it is. That moves through on the inside. Owen Pitt going back on the side. Machine and his last lap back in back. Jack Joyce is in Wessex number 2. He's away clear. And over keeping the call for race. It's still on for that second place position. Daisy's up the inside with Pitt on the outside. Into he's still on the tail end. Just dropping back. But look at this race for second. And now with Pitt just on the inside. And he's on the top. He's got it sideways. In the Hereford 17.
North Wales Club. A big disappointment. Elvis Pearce just tried too hard in the last overcooked, got it all wrong, and unfortunately for him finished up at the tail end of the field. So exciting stuff from your men's class 9s. Just goes to show that you don't need a full grid to make it a good race, because we've seen some fantastic racing with them. So race 2 down there on the line. Jimmy Smith coming out to this one, and Jimmy Smith wheeling off the line in the Ludlow number 8. Works for a number 15 away, but goes out wide, and Aldridge is through on the inside in the Stroud District 27. Throws the car in and comes out of that bend in first. Smith runs second. He is dead off the pace in this one, and he runs round goes inside. Scott Aldridge in this looking to get away and extend that lead in Stroud District 27 and goes into the top turn past us with 2 more laps to go. Jimmy Smith still runs second in Ludlow number 18. He's dead in Morecambe. Going down that far side and into the top turn. Scott Aldridge, 1 more lap to go. The Stroud District 27, he's making this look very convincing against the number 8. At the front, and the checkered flag comes out, 27 it is, into the top turn, qualifying time, all on centre, Scott Aldridge it is, that takes it, Jimmy Smith takes second, he is then third, in Morecambe, third, Henry DeFred, to Nick Brown, in Northshire, 2:52 to complete it all. So, men's class 9s, 2 races scheduled, 2 races done with. So next time we see them, we'll be in the final. We're keeping specials on the line, but I think it's junior specials, because I think it's a rerun, which means it's going to be back over to Gary.
Yeah, thank you very much there. And, I think it's possibly the super specials, the semi-final, the rerun, all the rerun. We're away, and we're racing John Fuller once again. He's right there at 38, the biggest out over the rock, and leads the way across the top pass over the circuit for the first time. Rock dedicated to that second spot, and lead of the gate is going to go. Here's North Wales one, flying video 1 and
2. As he goes back round towards us once again with clear race lead. Who's going to challenge on that second place slot with North Wales.
White Road 38, let's go. Now we find a circuit.
North Wales 115, York 81 and Border County 40. That's the top 4. We'll see them in the Super Special Shootout final a little bit later on.
then. So once again, just repellents going down on this Monkland Raceway. We've got Junior Saloons over there on the start line. Tudors Builders Merchants of Hereford are your sponsors of the Junior Saloons Grand Prix throughout the 3 days of action here at the Border Counties 3-day festival. We had 17 drivers signed off for their first round of qualifying this morning, but 2 full grids made it out to play. Heat winners this morning: Tom Hawthorne in Radford 76 and Manny Owen in North Wales 51. Picking up second places in this morning's first round of qualifying were Travis Markell in PAC number 9 and number 18 of Jaden Powell on 36 points after their first round of qualifying. Lexi Owen in TA211 and Will Duggan in Quincy 190, and looks from here that Will has opted to go out in the second run of the second round of qualifying of the Saloon. So that means that coming out to play in the first lineup will be Lewis Purdy in December 29 just to start in grid number 4. On his outside shoulder will be the number 18 machine of Jason Powell. PAC number 9, Travis Markell, down out there in grid number 7. It's the Hereford 6 machine that starts towards the outside in grid number 8. That sets the price behind the wheel of that one. Coming back towards the inside grid in grid 4, I think it's Tiff Melly in Swansea number 3. In grid number 3, it is the Tom Hawthorne machine, Bradford 76. In grid number 2, Angel Jones in Penhow 15. And a little bit of a staggered start there, problems possibly on the start line. And that prematurely then brings out the red flags. And more problems, and they'll go back a car's length down there on the line. And that will then mean that we are ready to go racing with race number 1 of the second round of qualifying of the Tudors Builders Merchants sponsored Junior Saloon. Yellow flags waving. We've got the yellow flag being raised on marshal post number 2, and away we go. And it's Tom Hawthorne then in Radford 76, one of the quickest out of the block, and he leads into turn 1, Angel Jones, with a little bit of contact there on the number 18 machine, but they sort themselves out as they come back towards us for the first time. It is Hawthorne that leads, and down the bank into the start gate turn in 76, number 18 and Penhow 15 then side by side and locked together there for second and third. Howard Maxwell is there in the PAC number 9 machine in that third spot. 18 then loses it all and faces oncoming traffic, and from this point it didn't look like it was too much in that, but coming back towards us, it's the Tom Hawthorne machine. 76 continues to motor on from Angel Jones in Penhow 15, PAC 9 in South Maxwell. He's there in that third spot, probably with Birdie in Eastern 29, Tiff Melly in Swansea number 3, Dexter Price in Hereford 6, and demoted to the tail end of the field then Jaden Powell in number 18, but that yellow flag with the black cross goes out, and it goes out to Thomas Hawthorne, looking up his place in the final with 2 wins on the set of maximum points at the end of the third day of racing here at Border County. And it is then, I think it's been the start line straight for the final time. Away and gone from Angel Jones in Penhow 15, so it's back up to there in PAC 9 and Tiff Melly in Swansea 3. So as they come back then, it is the Hawthorne machine that takes 55 points. Second place goes to Penhow 15 from Swansea 3 and PAC 9. Purdy finishes in 5th in 21-29 and from Dexter Price in Hereford number 6. So away we go then with race 2 of the second round of qualifying of the Junior Saloon. You're in then. In North Wales 51, as they come across the top part of the circuit. TA211 then, and a little bit of a nudge on there from the Ludlow 19 helped around. And it's the Ludlow 19 machine that now leads the chase down the bank in that second position. Will Diggins goes through into that second corner. We got red flag on the second run of the second round of qualifying of the Junior Saloon. Here with the business merchants, your sponsors for the Junior Saloons throughout the weekend. We've got Class 7 machinery down there on the line, so I think we're going to be straight over then to either Archie or Tim Jones to take you through the Super Saloons.
Men's Class 7s look to be next upon us as we just get track clearance then. By the seams of it, all the yellow flags fly then. Let's go racing, hopefully very shortly the bungee's away then. Who's it going to be? Looks to be the M11 with Bill Bradford and Gordon County 50 as they get the best of the job. Steve is down there in your White Rose machinery, and I believe that's the downward massive I got the 62 but it is then North Shropshire 120 of Liam Evans on the hot charge then with Bill Bradford and Gordon County 50 with Evans back in second and Bradford back in third. The battle really on then for it is as Evans slides across the front end of Bradford, but Bradford back up the inside and then North Shropshire 120. Still going back and forth, but Bradford will have to go. It's White Rose 20 then. White Rose 20 takes it. From North Shropshire 120 near Tightly one more through and down all the gas. So then your men's class 7s, XC Works sponsored men's class 7s are providing some great racing then back and forth as the positions change throughout the laps multiple times, but looks like we'll be going racing hopefully once again with your men's class 7s or XC Works sponsored men's class 7s as we wait for the bungee, and there it is then. Who's it going to be that gets the best on the brakes on this one? I see your messages in their engine all round machinery, but who's this has come out on top and catch them just as they go, and it is then your York 219, the Commandment 24, Strand District 103, North Wales 106, Rocky 12, York 27, that's how they run. On the Strand District machinery is a spinner, oh, next contact with 3 cars then, and that's going to bring out a red flag, so because then we're all carnage in the men's class 7, and it's all so close, but men's class 7, just like we like to see, but not the crashes and the red flags. Racing. So there will be a little bit of track work on the team bits. The JCB and the roller there is coming out on this one. Two looks to be ready and lined up there. So we'll go pass you over to Leo to take it through with class 2.
That's extra. No, I'm alright. Well, we're doing 7 of us as well.
I want to see you again.
I'm feeling still need to change
Right, so this is very good. So listening to the commentary, you have all the banks of cars on the island, and unfortunately it's picked up the wrong pair of shoes. Whether they did it on purpose, maybe a pair of air matches, but they have picked up the wrong pair of shoes. Ellie Mae Griffith, we believe is Ellie Mae Griffith. So there we go. So Billy Mae Griffith, just pair of Ellie Mae that needs to take himself back to the race car. Good way to then last 7 actions. Current one, there's been a potential there. Once they get that all sorted, then obviously we will be on that racing with the Conveyance Class 2. They're down there on the line, assembled and ready to go. We're going to them away very shortly.
A little bit quiet. Once we get closer to going back racing with the men's class twos, we'll come back for sure. Right, so looking around the circuit then, it looks like we're getting close to having track clearance, which means we can go racing with the Mike Bevan sponsored men's class 2s, which are assembled now on the line. As I said, 3 grids to come your way, and we did some brilliant racing over the course of the weekend from them. So more of the same from class 2s, hopefully. So Kieran Griffiths then, it is, that's the first one to show. They go into turn 1, I think Griffiths going to win in the first round of qualifying as well, so he's looking to make it 2 wins out of 2. He leads the way from the North Wales 101 machine, 14 North Wales, 23 North Wales, in order, and they go past, not racing within the team. He's got the strong challenge from Sam Nolan in the North Wales 101 machine. As they go down to far side, 4 another side. Griffiths looks to just try and extend his lead at the front. Nolan is going to back off in 101 with 2 more laps to go. They're going to come past us. The race is on for 3rd as well. And Darren Williams, he's just holding on. In command with number 6, Colin Somley. With the rest, but his last lap flag this time, and it's Kieran Griffiths with 1 more to go. And he looks to be doing that in quite comfortable as well, because he's away gone from Sam Nolan right there in second, and it's Martin Dixon and it looks like it's going to be Nolan that tries to hold him off as they go into the top turn for the final time. It's Cheshire flag, it's 110 points, 2 wins. Kieran Griffiths in 7.201. Sam Nolan takes second in North Wales 101. Darren Williams is the number 6. North Wales 23. Robert Hughes is next to the cross. In final finisher, North Wales 64. The tail end of the field. So problems aboard that one. Nolan did pick up problems in the first round of qualifying as well. So not to be his day to today. So race 1 is done and dusted. Race 2 is down there on the line. So Kieran Griffiths is obviously the man to catch in class 2s today. He puts himself straight into that class 2 final a little bit later on. We'll see who's going to be joining him out of this grid as they get away from the line. Gary Wickham it is. That's got his nose in front in the Pennine 16 machine. He's going to lead them into turn 1. I think Ollie Stevens running with him in Ludlow 15 in that second place position as he looks to make a move up the inside, but it's Wickham from Stevens. There's 1 2, the 1835, fighting for 1 2. Then we go to the 1891 machine, 3 0 1 Wickham. Ollie Stevens, who gets running into the third. And that drops back even more. And the FPHC machine is looking to find a way through. Paul Melly tries to put the power down the far side, but can't quite get it move up into third. It's last up flag Gary Wickham, and here's Ollie Stevens bashing straight back through into second. Here's the Ludlow 15, and he's straight up the inside he goes. And on 5 seconds from Ludlow. Getting to third, but Ollie Stevens is on the wide, comes the race on the field. It's the third and fourth, now getting second flag is Gary Wickham is with second. Here's Ollie Stevens in Ludlow 15. Paul Melling third. That comes round to finish it all off. So brilliant stuff from your man's class 2. Gary Wickham coming round again. So Gary, another one who books his place in that final a little bit later on. So 10 out of 12 will be back out, and we've got one more bridge of class 2s down there on the line, and certainly another competitive bridge ready to go. So just put a few of the cones back from class 2 drivers, because obviously they wouldn't expect class 2 drivers, well, they don't actually able to. No, 2 races, no red flags. I'll probably jinx it for the third one, but hopefully we can get through it. I'm going to remain confident. So class 2, race 3 is on the line, and we're just awaiting track clearance. The yellow flags are flying. The bungee is going to lift. It's 3, 2, 1. No, too premature. There we go. I've ruined it. So thought we was getting ready to go. But we are obviously waiting on something. I think there was a marshal on the start line. So this time then, we do get going. So class 2's race 3 is on and off the line. Mike Evans sponsored, and Morgan's the first one to show in Radford 22, but someone's shooting through on the inside. And Paul Morgan goes out wide, and it's going to be the North Wales machine that brings up round 57. Morgan stops in second, but 10 out of 6 runs in third. Sawyer's on the inside line in 23. The second, I think, given the PAC 76 machine that managed to shoot through there. But at the front is North Wales. That leads the way. They're slowing themselves down into that first turn. And Paul Morgan moves back through to second. Sawyer runs third, but he's on the inside line. In PAC 23, PAC 76, 10 out 40. And the North Wales 171 machine of Andy Wild towards the line. Moving up to the position. At the front, there is Joe catching your race leader at the moment, because he looks to be away and gone, and he's only got one more lap to go to try and hold on to this lead. Extending it more and more from Sawyer in PAC 23, who goes out wide. Morgan's looking for a way back through. In Bradford 22, Cartwright getting going, and Andy Wild is through. Morgan's going to follow through as well in Bradford 22. Don't discount the Pennow Torsey car of getting into the mix here. And second is anyone's Pennow Torsey's up on 2. One's in the door. His checkered flag is North Wales 57 that wins it. Second, Morgan takes a shove for Wild, who takes third. Sawyer was the next one across. PAC 76, Pennow 40 is the way it finishes. And at the end then, your race leader, race winner, ended up facing the wrong direction. So Roland gets it going again and makes his way into the pits. So that then does conclude class 2s. No red flags. So class 2s have gone through. We look to the line. We've got, what have we got? Junior Saloons. So we've got Junior Saloons down there on the line. So I think to take you through them, it's going to be over to Gary.
Right then, so we're going to go racing then with a rerun of the Junior Saloons, and away from the line they go. And once again then, Paddy Owen it is, North Wales 51, and leads the back order for the first time. And once again then, there's a little bit of contact, a little bit of pace swapping, and unfortunately some flag-worthy racing going on in the front of the Junior Saloons, and that brings out once again the red flag. So Julius Balloons then will make their way back to the pit. North Wales 148, as we mentioned earlier. Lucy Roberts, she's celebrating her 13th birthday today. She's just making her way back towards the pit there, but very happy birthday to you, Lexi. And obviously we shout out from your parents there. But Julius Balloons making their way back to the pit. Class 6 is down there on the line. A little bit of a lull in the tones as the cars make their way back to the pit. But it'll be Tim Jones to take you through the second round of qualifying of Class 6s when we return. So here we go then. Race 1 of round 2 of qualifying of Class 6. Neil Reed in T80 to 1. Here's the first one to show. Andy Russell. Oh, Andy Russell in the Arco in IK 64. A lot of smoke coming from the front end of the IK 64 machine as well. And looks to have a lot of speed left. To my left the top of the radiator. But a little bit of a heavy contact there with the Arco that brings out the red flag and possibly going to cause a little bit of downtime because they were going to need a couple of posts and the JCBs might also need to take on to the circuit as well. But we've got the post repair crew there making their way onto the circuit. We've got the Just Propellants going onto the circuit at the same time. That's going to be a little bit more downtime. That will be very, very shortly leading to the second run of the second round of qualifying of 6.
Yeah, I'm alright, thank you. Yeah.
And class 2 timers are SC201, NW101, 12, NW171, NW57, R22, NW91 and W15.
She should go for that WKD. She should go for the representative. She was meant to go for that. Because I've my legs. I might get race to time. So it might not be a good what car is that? That one. Probably you want that one. You know that one. Another practice one, so not like a really expensive backup. I mean that.
Right then, so we're away and we're racing with round 2 of qualifying of the stock matches. First time of Stu Williams in Cambridge 55, however running to then drop into that second spot. Chase on your very early racing, running 3 is Matthew in that third spot. Stock has sponsored this weekend by M&C Light Haulage, but it's still the Williams machine, Cambridge 65, that continues to lead, Hereford 183, and with 82 still in second and third, with Liam Wakefield in Radford at 389 towards the tail end of the field. But we've got a challenge on at the head of the fence because we're looking to move through on the inside with you in Hereford 183 is Jason Holland, the race leader. It is the Hereford Manchester that now leads them through the Woodland turn with time, second place. Still the Stuart Williams machine, Cambridge 65, Q1 and 2. On to the final circuit they go from Ross Holland in Hereford 182 and Wakefield in Radford 9. 1, 2, 3, 4 drivers in there last lap. For the final time, looking at the 55 points for the Saturday final. Ross Holland in Hereford 182. So Jason Holland in 183. So it's Jason that takes away 10 and 55 seconds. Hereford 182 takes third. Liam Wakefield takes fourth. And rounds out your race order of men's stock cars. Jimmy Saloons down there on the line for their rerun of race number 2. Tudors Builders Merchants of Hereford are your sponsors for the junior saloons throughout the weekend, and already having booked his place in the final, Tom Hawthorne on 110 points, 2 heat wins and unbeaten here today. Who's going to join him? We'll soon find out. Down there on the line we've got Maddie Owen in North Wales 51. She was a heat winner first time round this morning, and well, here's the point now. We got Lexi Owen who picked up a third this morning in T8211, and it is Lexi that leads in third one for the first time. Oh, it's very close to the Amstel, but they short themselves out, and it is Lexi Owen that leads the first time, but it's their cousin, it's Maddie that takes up the running in North Wales 51. The North Wales 51 leads from T8211. Looks like the 10S machine is taking a wide line through the start gate turn for the first time. Up Lily Chapman behind the wheel of the Forest number 10 machine with North Wales 52 of Amber Power rounding out your top 4. Ludlow 33 gets it all, 35 gets it all wrong, and it is over there on the far side. So for the third time this race brings out the red flag, and unfortunately another stoppage for the junior saloon. So we're hearing that from the marshals. That race will be rerun, excluding the machine in North Wales 148, and it is her birthday today. Nancy Roberts, North Wales 148. picking up a black flag and an exclusion from the junior saloon rerun. Right then, we're going to go back to high speed action. We're going to go back to open wheelers, and we're going to go back to Mr. Archie Lewis.
Cheers, and thank you then, Gareth. And indeed then, men's car seats are the ones to take upon the track, and what some racing we've got coming our way as they're off and away racing then. Who's it going to be that gets the best of the racing with your sponsors this weekend for your men's car seats then? Right here is PhD 21, Scotty 1299. North Wales Machinery back there for but it's your PhD 21 machinery then. It's Ash Howard then, it is the one up front running back. That is North Wales number 9 of Craig. That round out your first run of your men's class 8. So then moving swiftly on then with your Land Rover Specialist Ronin men's class 8 weekend sponsored. So we look to go racing in one more time with your men's class 8. Who's it going to be? Who's the one that's going to come around the Woodland Bedford? And it looks like could be Shepherd in your South Somerset number 3 that gets the best of the jobs, and indeed it is there. So Shepherd is there, Star District 102 miles is the running there back in third. Second is the stage. As he corrects himself and gets going to lead the charging pack, but Shepherd is then up front in South Somerset number 3, trying to make it 2 out of 2. It's Star District 102, Wessex Treble 16, D15. It's South Somerset right now. In about 6th position, but by on it in second, and no one's watching the man from the South Somerset club. It's South Somerset number 3. Here's Ross Shepherd. He's not there. We've one more lap to go then. While coming under pressure from his PhD 15. South Somerset. Royal Labour. He's running back there. While come back on the inside of PhD 15 then. Royal Labour is back there, but it's Ross Shepherd. He's South Somerset number 3 and takes it. Who's it going to be for second then? It's him out from the PhD 15. Royal's going to take third. Labour's going to take fourth. And I think that's the Wessex Treble 6 will take 5th, and I think that's going to go in the North Wales 115. Longridge Machinery in your Forest 51 will round out your second go at your men's class 8 and your Rowan Land Rover Specialist sponsored men's class 8. So then, 2 more heats to come of the men's class 8 so far, and what some racing we already have seen, so only more to come, and the bungees are fun away, and no more time to go. Can they go? Who's it going to be? Who's going to get it? Is Stephen Briggs this time around? Someone's on a flyer, as we'll catch him here now, but it's 3 of us then, as they come out of Woodland Bend. Here's the IK4 racing, LM51. Here's the chase the pack. racing, but it's still the 426 then. Oh, it's no shots of 199, and then 51. That's 212, half 3, 4, they're still chasing hard, and they're still racing hard as they hit the Woodland Bend. One more last to go then. The last lap flag is out and being ready. That is the iGate 426, no shots of 199, no LM51. Still under pressure and as he hits the Woodland Bend now. It's your iGate 420 South Avenue. He's got it, he's made it 55 points to the board. No shots of 199, LM51, York 75. Your North Wales 148. Then Joel Edward in your Forest 70. Around your top 5. So, one more run is it? Or are we going racing with men's class 10s? Well, men's class 8s there providing some cracking racing once again. And thankfully, no reds or reruns come your way as nice and tidy. But we're going then with your men's class 10s. And watch out for this one, as there should be a full grid, and indeed there is then. Who's it going to be? It's then Gloucester and District Man. It's not in against the best on the brakes. Morris is in there, but Serge Bill Young is around with 148. They're free rein there from these three, already breaking away from the field. Morris is going to go right round the outside of Bill Young. Here's your second accompanied 28 Bill Young in Radford, 57. Your North Wales 18 then the lead dog, and I think that's going to be Luke Bennett in your North Wales 62. We'll not have him the day that he had yesterday, as he looked down and done and dusted. So that one supplying us with some great close racing. But we're gonna go racing with ladies for your race 2s, E2s, as ladies class 1 is assembled down on the line. Right then, so for the fourth time then, we're back up and running with the Junior Salute rerun, and it's Lexi Owen in TA 2 and 1 then, that leads the way. Maddie Owen is there hot on her heels in the North Wales 51 machine there, the first two to show yet again. 2 and 1 just on the inside, Maddie looking to go right down the outside in the 51 machine. Will Diggins there in third, is from the 119. Powell in the North Wales 52 then is there rounding out your top 4, but we've got a new race leader, and so that outside line to pay dividends for Maddie Owen. Also 51 continues to lead from Lexi Owen in the TA 211. They're already on to that final circuit from the third place machine of Will Duggan and Amber Power in North Wales 52, the 19th, the 35. The last two runners in this one, but all 6 drivers
safely on to their final circuit, but along the top part of the circuit for the final time then, and looking about 55 points towards their tally. It is Mandy Owen who takes the win in Northwest 51 from Leslie Owen who takes second in 211. Third place will go to 190 from Northwest 52. Ludlow 19 finishes in 5th ahead of Ludlow 35. That's the Junior Saloon rerun done. That's 6 machines down there on the line. Back over to Tim Jones.
Yes, thank you, Gareth. So, yeah, rerun of the Elite Racing Transmissions men sponsored Class 6s. Going without minus Andy Russell in IK64. As took some damage in the first run. So, let's see who we've got left in as the rest of the Class 6 field assembled down there on the line and just waiting for track clearance. So just a red flag on Morrison's post number 1. Somebody just needs some assistance off the line and back into the pits. So that's somebody from the Junior Saloon rerun. That's going to leave it clear. We're going to be looking for track clearance on Marshall's post number 1. We get it. Away we go. Bradford 161 then makes the best of the start. Mark Gilder is at least into turn 1 from Phil de Prez in the North Shropshire 521. Neil Reid on the outside line, inside the 221, Ted Preedy runs in that 4th and runs for 190, Martin Bowen in Morning Cunnings number 5. Once again, Neil Reid comes second, inside the 221, Phil de Prez in 521, then comes around for 190, Border Counties 5, and the PhD 85 machine in that 6th place slot, Andrew Lewis with Bryn Jones. He just wants to do it fine, the one that's playing catch up, but James at the front, Neil Reid is in 221, because Gilder's got problems. In Bradford 161, dropped right to the tail of the field, as then Phil de Prez now comes in that 2nd place slot. In North Shropshire 521, Feely running 3rd, in Bradford 190, 1 lap to go, timing 221, North Shropshire 251, Bradford 190, Morning Cunnings number 5. Going into turn 1 then for the final time, checker flag then at the ready. It's the win for the Mini Traveller. Neil Reid in Type 221, Phil de Prez in 251, Ted Preedy in Bradford 190, Martin Bowen in Border Counties number 5, and PhD 85 of Andrew Lewis. Okie dokie, well done Class 6s, back to the pits then they will go, and looking towards the line we got something a little bit different, the adults in the junior specials, so down to just the 3 cars, we haven't got 4 signed on, somebody not coming out to play, but ARC 25, that's Adam Jones, that leads the way as they come back round towards us once again with YS28 and Matt Bishop, then at the wheel on the YS28 machine. I think it's Billy Bradford in Border Counties 115, but it is Matt Bishop in the 28 that leads from the ARC 28 machine in that 25 in that 2nd place slot. That's Adam Jones from Border Counties 115 on Phil Bradford. So once again, round the start gate 2 we go, still no change in the race order as they go down that far side. Still Matt Bishop in YS28 from Adam Jones in ARC 25 as they come round to see the last lap flag in this time. And Bradford in Border Counties 115. So everybody safely on to the last lap, but it is the Matt Bishop YS28 that leads once again down that far side as into the top turn we go. Adam Jones in ARC at 25. In that 2nd place slot, the 2nd flag in and goes out. Matt Bishop takes it, YS28, ARC 25, and completing it all then, Billy Bradford in Border Counties 115. So as they make their way back off the circuit, as we have Jamie Taylor-Williams to commentary, please. So Jamie Taylor-Williams, if you could come to commentary, please, that would be appreciated. Thank you very much.
Driver of R4,
10 miles ago.
driver of 4.
Okay, so looking towards the line, a very depleted lineup of men's class 7 for their rerun. So we're going, I would presume, minus Darrell Byard in straight district 103. This car looks very second-hand earlier on in the pits. But we've got 3 cars. Hey, XC Works, of course, your very kind sponsor, as we just wait for track clearance, as the red flag is still raised on marshal post number 1.
No, gone in there. Loads of people gone. Yeah, it's got quite a lot leaving.
So just waiting for one car to come to the line. I think it's Alan Roberts in North Wales 106, so he takes his place on the start grid. Starting next to him, then the distinctive machine Damien Hayden in Swansea number 12 with the fluorescent orange bonnet. One of the York machines is there with Brendan Ellison, York 219, but we'll pick them up then as they leave the line. And it is indeed the Brendan Ellison machine, York 219, that leads away. Alan Roberts slotted into second in North Wales 106 from Carmarthen 24 of Jamin Lewis in that third place slot. In 2190 leads away Brendan Ellison, leads from North Wales 106, Alan Roberts and Jamin Lewis in Carmarthen 24. We got a spinner. That's Damien Hayden, Swansea Farmer gets him pointing the right way, and on the way he goes. But Ellison is the lead. And Alan Roberts in North Wales at 106, and Jamin Lewis once again, last round towards the go. Last lap flag in this time. York 219, North Wales 106, and Carmarthen 24. Down the hill, round the start gate turn, is going to be checked. That's the front not quite this time. Brendan Ellison just shuts the door and goes straight point into the top turn. Don't Jamin Lewis either, he's on the last minute charge in 24, but it's not going to be enough. York 219, North Wales 106, and Jamin Lewis 24. Last of the finishers the second round of qualifying men's class 7. XC Works, of course, your sponsor, Swansea 12 of Damien Hayden. Bowser then on to the raceway. So we look down towards the line. I think this is ladies class 11A or ladies class or men's class 2 to be precise. So TBR Racing is your sponsor. Once again, big thanks to all involved. As the Bowser then put the good coat of the dust settling repellent solution type of stuff onto the circuit. The quad bikes then move into the centre of the raceway, so we are getting ever closer to the final time, and of course the highlight of the weekend, certainly for me anyway, is the Super Saloon and Super Special Shootout, and what a lineup we have got in the Super Saloon. saloons and special shootouts to come. The lineup certainly for the saloons looks a bit like this. Border Counties 59 of Archie Bentley, Scunthorpe 61 of Andy Holtby, IK number 2 of one of the Thorndyke. Then it's a Stu Deacon in Stroud 60. The other Thorndyke, K22, never know which one it is. So he also takes his place in the final of the Super Saloon Shootout. Also, one of my favourites, I think, is in with a shout. Liam Evans, North Shropshire 120. Benny Bradford, Border Counties 15. And last but by absolutely and certainly no means least, Jordan Stead in Border Counties 33. So pick your winner out of that lot. Nice to see some of the class most qualified as well, Stu Deacon and Jordan Stead as in the final as well in the class 5 machines. So is the IK2 and IK22. So nice to see a bit more different machinery apart from the 7s, but it's all a level playing field when you get out there and race for the very prestigious Gareth Thomas Memorial Trophy as we see them a little bit later on.
Last race on 5 minutes. At Last Morrison, around the corner, there's a tractor, a big queue of cars. Not doing 10 miles an hour.
So Bowser's then done its job once again, and off the track then they will go. And ladies class 2 is what we're saying, what's assembled. Then they're on the line, and no sooner said, and plenty brakes, and away we go as they lead then into the top turn. It's the Severn Valley 201 machine that briefly used Claire Calvert in the wheel of that one, but Lucy Wickham fighting back on the inside line in Pennow at number 12. That's the top 2 as the Pennow 8 goes through of Olivia Cashel. Clear Northwells 101. Harry Davis, it's a Pennow machine that leads the way. Lucy Wickham down that far side. Claire Calvert in Severn Valley 201, just holding on to that second place slot, just pulling away from the third place machine. That's Olivia Cashel in the Pennow at number 8. And the battle towards the tail of the field there between Elizabeth Espley, well, 101, Harry Davis, new race leader, down that far side once again, and still the Pennow 12 got of Lucy Wickham from the Severn Valley 201 of Claire Colbert in that second place slot. As the last lap flag then is held aloft, and the Pennow 8 comes through, Olivia Cashel. Respectively, but the checker flag then is being made ready, and she's then right from the word go, and 55 points on the board. Pennow 12 it is there, that takes it Lucy Wickham, Claire Colbert in Severn Valley 101, Olivia Cashel in Pennow number 8. Back to the minor places, but Larry Davis wins the battle of the back markers in compartment number 6, and Elizabeth Espley in Wells 101. So we're looking towards the line. Ladies class 11 is what's assembled down there on the line, so to take you through that is back over to Archie.
So then, thank you very much then, Tim, and indeed already off and away racing with your Hereford Bounce and Slide. So it is then North Shropshire 592, then of Compton, she's away with Border Counties 12 then of Lucy Caulfield, still in the mix of Nasser 18 there already. So it's Compton then that leads, and North Shropshire 592, Nasser 18, Hereford 181, Border Counties 12. Then we go back to the Owens Machinery in North Wales 197, running our 5th position, but Compton pulling away, already at the head of a fair. So it is then the 592, then the Hereford 181, Nasser 18, Border Counties 12, North Wales 197, Nasser 18's a spinner then up in the top end. So it's North Shropshire 592 with Hereford 181 and Caulfield then still trying to close the gap, trying to go the long way around. The Hereford machinery not quite working this time around. As North Wales 114 then just getting it all sideways as they enter the bottom bend. But it's Compton pulling away at the top of the field as she's done all weekend. Caulfield getting into the side of the Hereford machinery then, but 1 lap to go then for the lady from the North Shropshire Club. It's North Shropshire 592, Hereford 181, then the Owens machinery back in third, the Caulfield back in fourth. Herman then is back there in about 5th position, North Wales 115 and Glenelg 66 rounding up field. Nasser 18 facing oncoming traffic over on the far side, but it's North Shropshire 592 then with the checkered flag flies. It's North Shropshire 592 if Air Compton takes it. Who's it going to be for second then? The 181 and the Owens machinery, all that's close. The 197 takes it, 181. Caulfield's going to take 4. North Wales 114, and that's 66. And your back marker, which is a lap down, I believe, is the Nasser. So then one more run of the ladies class 11, your Hereford Bounce and Slide is your weekend sponsor, so many thanks to them. So who's coming out in this one then? Your Penal 63, Kesney Adams, I believe she took a second in the first run. Radford 91 then, Nicola Bentley then taking a win in the first one. So she's the one to watch out for. North Wales 28 as well, I believe, is in the mix, but it's the Radford 91 then. Doing what she did in the first one, getting the start. She needs Kesney Adams there though in your Penal 63, trying to make the move up the inside as the Radford machinery just holds the wide line, keeps power going and carries the momentum she needs. Radford 91, Penal 63, North Wales 28, Greendale 24, Radford 101 with your 212. North Chloe Harris rounding out the field for your moment in time, but it's the 91 pulling away already from Adams over there on the far side as they hit the woodland bend then. Radford 91 are just trying to stay off the wet line. In your Radford 91, Kesney Adams are following her then. In your Penal 63, these two just pulling away from the rest of the pack then. As North Wales 28 coming under pressure from your Greendale 24 and Radford 101, which I believe is the M's machinery. Back there in about 5th position, but the battle then is really on the third with North Wales 28 then and Greendale 24 as they just come into contact then, just allows the M's machinery then to slip up the inside. This is going to bring out red flags, so they will go back down to the pre-run lane. So your ladies class 1 not doing so well in the third run. So then we're going racing with your ladies class 3 and 7, which is your ladies 13, running separate of course, but to take you through this, we'll hand you back over to Mr. Tim Jones.
Thank you, Archie. So ladies class 3 is what we're moving on to. Ticket Plans are of course your very kind sponsor. Ready to assemble there on the line. Ladies class 1 to be moved out of halfway and back into safety of the pits. Commentary. So let's see if we can pick out who's the ladies class 3 starting towards the outside then, the very distinctive golden team. It's going to be man of the green, Nicola McKenzie starts towards the outside then of the grid. Next to her then the distinctive machine, Becky Shaw in Border Counties Treble 1. The 305 machine. It's going to be Gary Jones starts in the middle of the pack in the
Forest 305, and outside, inside of her, I should say, the other Forest machine, that's going to be Sadie Witchard in Forest 267. I think that's all we're going to have in ladies class 3. Ticket plans are, of course, a very kind sponsor. And once again, coach moved right out of the top of the circuit. Also, I think Sally Porter just a lift back to the safety of the pits.
We had a car that stood in the field for 6 years. Described the algae of it, put it in his backyard, and ran down the week after.
Then with Denny class 3 away from the line. Nicola Mackenzie then left on the line in penalty number 3, but not left on the line out front is Becky Shaw. Second place slot. Once again, it's the 305 machine here. Second carry David is second, but leads is the way. Becky Shaw, all the guys triple 1, Forest 305. Also on board for the other Forest. Get it going again. But this time, patient back on top. back to winning ways, making sure Water Counties treble one once again across the top part of the circuit we go. Water Counties treble one with 1 lap to go. Forest 305 in second, that's the current go. Forest 267 comes across and starts third last lap as well, but coming back round. Another win, making sure Water Counties treble one, takes it from Forest 305. Cameron Jones. And coming round to complete, Forest 267 of Saviour Wichard.
No, I missed that one.
So Nicola Mackenzie gets attached, or the car gets attached to the quad bike and moves back to the pits. Obviously something must have broke something on the line, but I'm sure they'll get that sorted. In class 7 then, away from the line is Leeds lineup, but out front, White Rose 20 there, James Stevenson. That's going to lead the round once again, but IK 427, Kenny Matthews. Cars is pushing on, but slotted in second. Ahead of C22 on Canterbury. And the far side from the Kelly Matthews in IK 427, C22 on Kelly Murray in third. Back round towards the 10. Another lap gone. White Rose 20, IK 427, and Kelly Murray. White Rose 20, back round towards the 10. Another lap in the book. Once ago, White Rose 20 then, Ken Bob. On her way, Mike A 47. Kenny Matthews. Ready to enter in turn 1. Once again, flat out on the circuit. Kevin Stevenson in the White Rose 20 will take the win from Mike A 427. Kelly Matthews, and coming round complete the class 7, sponsored by D&M Fabrications, Kelly Murray from D22. Shelby Almond, that leads way from Central Jody Clement. Running in that place, another little 600 of Hereford 16 of John Evans, the back round towards us. Once again, Shelby Almond, Northwell 271, Central 71, 15 and Hereford 16. Pushing on is the 21 machine, but your race leader, that's going to be the Shelby Almond in Norwell. Already Northwell 270, taking on Shelby Almond, then it's going to be the 15 from Jody Clever in Channel 71, Hereford 16 on Evans.
And look there, that's going to be on the 26th of Catherine Jones.
That's all right.